What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Back to it. What's up with you? What's up with you? Broke hoes need to go to jail. What's up with you, player? What's up with you? Pull on up, man. We about to get into it, man. Let the haters hate, bro. Come on, we about to get into it. We don't stop over here. We don't stop till the casket drop. Believe that, my nigga. Believe that, bro. We on go over here. We on fleek over here, bro. Let's keep it going. Come on. What's up with you, man? Would you pump that gas though? Would you pump her gas though? Would you walk by and say, let me do that? You too pretty to be out here. What's up with that though? Would you come up to it with that? Would you say, hey, let me get that? Nah, let me get that. I got it. Nah, I got it. I got it. You walk by and say, nah, let me get that. Where your man's at? Your man's got you out here like that? So wait a minute, get this straight. So you out here like this here? Your man, you ain't got no man, or you ain't got no man? That's how they doing you out here? So it's like that? Get that. Pump the gas or whatever. She get in the car. So let me get that number. Let me get that number. Shit, you fucking with a nigga like me. I mean, this would never happen. That's what they all say. You need look. You ain't never met before. Let me show you. Look, I'm more than just a lot of talk. I'm about that life. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. See, I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm gonna be about it. I'm gonna be about it. Let me get that number. Hit me up. Let me get that number. What's up with that though, huh? Is that alpha or is that beta? What's up with that though? What's up with that though? So if you just let her pump her own gas, are you being like a beta dude? Are you being a real one? You gonna let her pump her own gas? You a real one? What's up with your ADS? You gonna let her pump her own gas? What's wrong? I mean, like she got to pump her own gas. If you know what I'm saying, is that what it's about? So you gonna make her pump her own gas? She got to pump her own gas. You gonna deny her? You gonna be like, nah, I ain't the one. That's the next man. That's the next man. That's the next man. I don't know. Is that alpha though? If she got to pump her own gas, is that you being an alpha male? Is that you being an alpha male? Is that you being an alpha male? You standing up to her, or if you beta, if you go up to her and is that a beta male? Which is it, bro? Yeah, ADS said that's an opportunity. Yeah, you trying to get at her, man. You trying to crack at her. Let me get that. Let me get that. You take the gas pump, you pump them, whatever, them 8 gallons or whatever. She go sit in the car. Where she gonna go? She gonna drive off while you pumping her gas? She ain't going nowhere. You go up to her. She look at you, start smiling. You take over. She go hop, sit in the car. Or she's, whatever. What's up with you, Meech? Come on up. We're about to get into it, man. What's up with you? You spit at her. You spit at her. What we trying to do over here? I don't know. I mean, it's sort of beta though to do it. There used to be a period of time when women, it was unfeminine. It was not feminine for a woman to pump gas. Like there was a time when that just didn't happen. She would drive the car home and you took the car and you filled it up. Like you didn't even want your woman pumping her own gas. You made sure she had gas. Any type of repairs, anything dealing with a car, that woman turned that car over to her man. Even putting something as simple as putting oil in, she didn't check oil, she didn't check windshield wiper fluid. She turned the car over to the man. The man went over took care of the car, and then he turned the keys over to her. All maintenance, including gas, was done by the man. There used to be a time in our society where all maintenance was handled by the man. But as I guess feminism, women are so masculine now. it's become more common to see women pumping their own gas. And now, if as a gentleman, if as a gentleman, if in the position of being a gentleman, you go over to a woman and you request from that woman an opportunity to pump the gas. Now, if you're doing that from a position, you're a gentleman, you're not doing that with the expectations that you're trying to get a number. You just simply you go over there as a gentleman because that's just your ways as a man. That's just simply how you are as a man. That's your move. That's how you get down. You don't need no permission from no niggas. You don't need no YouTube nigga that's claiming to be something to try to tell you how to live your life. You're like, yo, man, I'm a gentleman. I see a woman and I don't believe that they should pump their own gas. So as a gentleman, you go over there and do it. I could see a man doing that. I could see a man doing that. But it would be under the position though he don't want no number. He don't want no phone number. Now, if you're doing it because you want a phone number, if you're doing that because you want her phone number, because you want to explore the opportunity of potentially you and her getting intimate. If you're doing it for that reason, are you really a gentleman? Are you really being a gentleman? Or are you, you know what I'm saying? Are you really being a gentleman? Or are you thirsty and you trying to say, hey, let me pump this gas in exchange for me pumping your gas? Let me get a number. Let me get at you. I'll pump your gas if you give me the phone number. Ain't that really that's not necessarily being a gentleman then, right? You're no longer a gentleman. So I think if you're doing it with the intention and that you want something, that's beta. If you're doing it because I mean you believe, it's really sort of beta no matter if you do it or not, if you go by beta. But if you're doing it with the intentions that's how you was raised and you look at it like, hey, women shouldn't pump gas, but you don't want a number, you don't want anything in return. I can see a guy doing that and doing it from a position of being an alpha because he's not expecting her to do anything, i.e., reward him with a reward him sexually for what he's doing. But we live in a beta world. I see dudes, I'm pumping my gas. I see dudes offering to pump women's gas all the time. She's pumping her gas, I'm pumping my gas. Guy pulls up on the parking lot, walks up to the chick, immediately starts requesting an opportunity if it's possible. If it's okay, hey, let me get that for you. No, I might. I'm almost. No, let me get that. No, you're a lady. Let me get that. Okay, okay. She goes, gets it, gets on her phone. She can see him. He's back there. He pumps it, puts the lock on, locks the thing. In many cases, they'll, before you can make that move where you try to go up to the window and get a thank you, a lot of times they'll let the window up, they'll lock the door, they're looking at you through the mirror, they can see you, top it off. You got to put the gas, you got to put the pump back into the holder. Many cases, you see those women drive off. They're cranking, driving off. When you go in there, you once you shut that little thing, they're driving off. So it's not necessarily it's not necessarily a win-win. It's not the win guys try to say it is. It's not. It's not. In many cases, you just get used. You wind up looking stupid. You wind up being, the woman, you wind up making a fool out of yourself. Basically, I mean, but that's why I'm saying it's really beta Guys do it though, but it's beta. But that guys still gonna do it because they're gonna try anything to get these women. But I'm telling you that you guys probably don't even know this. It's actually comes from an old tradition that women are not supposed to pump their own gas. And it's actually not even it's actually very masculine for a woman to even pump her own gas. And that's what a lot of guys don't know. It's actually very beta, very masculine for a woman. When you see a woman doing this, appreciate you, WP. We try over here, We try. We're pretty good at it. We're getting better. It's actually pretty beta to do it. But see, if you're doing it from tradition, if I see this lady pumping her gas and I say, "Excuse me, let me take care of that for you," and she's looking at me, and I said, "No, you're a lady. You're a lady. I mean, let me go ahead and pump that gas for you." It's just the way I was raised. I just the way my father raised me, or the way my family raised me. I don't. It's not ladylike. I can't. I don't even feel like a man if I was to walk by here and see you out here pumping your gas, these fumes. Go sit in your car and let me take care of that. It's I want to do it. It's my pleasure to do it. And she might initially say no, or she might initially look at me and then she say, okay. And she backs away and I'm pumping the gas. And she gets in her car, she sits in her car, she locks her windows, raises up her windows, cut on her air, she's on her phone. I finish pumping her gas. She sees that she got $20. She sees it goes to 20. She sees me take the pump out, put the pump back into the gas. I put the lock on. I shut the gas tank. I hit the door. I tap on the door. I tap on the gas tank. She looks at me, drives off, and she says, "This guy, he pumped my gas. He didn't want anything. He feels, he said he felt it was obligated to do it. I'm a lady. He's a man. It was how he was raised." That goes back to a tradition when men didn't allow women to pump their gas. What's up with you, Brownie? That's an old tradition. A lot of guys in here will say that's beta, and I have to agree with them. In the way things are, the way it's defined on YouTube, that's beta. That's what a beta does. That's what a beta does. But I would further say if that guy's intention was to get that woman's phone number, if that guy's intention was to get that lady's number, if those were his intentions, then I would agree. That's a beta. That's a beta move. He's got anything you do as a man, if you have alternative motives, if your motives are not, if you're not upfront with the woman, you want to be with her, you want to court her, you want to get to know her. I can't go that far as to say you want to have. I can't say when you say you want to have sex with her and you demand she give you sex. That's a bridge too far for me. That's never worked for me. There's some guys who say go up to them and demand sex. That's them. Okay, I can't speak on that. But if your intent, if you make your intentions known, look, I want you to be my girlfriend. Hey, can we get to know each other? Let's date. Then the woman knows what your intentions are. You're not hiding. That's alpha. That's what an alpha does. Anything you do that's concealed, that's beta male. That's how betas move. Betas, and rarely do betas rarely, even that knowing, betas won't even confess then. Betas get cleaned out by women because women know that they're full of shit. Women know that. And women say, hey, I'll just take advantage of this guy. This guy thinks that I'm going to give him some sex. He thinks if he does these things for me, that I'm going to reward him with sex. Well, I'm not going to reward him with sex. But he still wants to pay my bills. He still wants to he still wants to do these things for me. Despite me being clear that I'm not going to pay him back in sex. He could be my friend, but it's not. We're not going there. A lot of women. Let me move this right here. A lot of women fully well know that the beta wants to be with them sexually, but he's timid. He's afraid that if he lets her know what his intentions are, she'll say no. So they play the game. They say, okay, well, we can do it that way. We can have it your way. We'll do it your way. You'll conceal our intentions, and they conceal their intentions. They conceal their intentions. God damn, I can't see this. And they get played. But I'm just saying, before guys immediately label this as alpha male, what's up with your boot camp? Contrarian, what's up with you? What's up with you? Pull on up, man. We going in. Before, when guys want to conceal, well, concealing your intentions is beta. Okay, that's just beta male. But before you label a guy offering to pump a woman gas as beta, it comes from a tradition. It's long-standing tradition. It's the same thing when you see a woman and she has car trouble. It's actually what men used to do. I wouldn't say that they're doing it now. I would agree. They don't do it now. But it goes from a long-standing tradition of men and women in cars, women even driving. We know, like when with Saudi Arabia, they don't even consider women should even be driving a car. They look at that as that's not what women do. But certainly car repairs. Now we know in modern America 2022, dudes don't give a fuck. Women can be standing on, if they look like something, well, if they look good, they won't be, but if they're unattractive or whatever, they'll be sitting by a car, the car will be smoking, and nobody, niggas will drive, motherfuckers will drive right by, nobody will care. Men will drive right on by, don't care. We know that. If we're gonna be honest with this, let's be honest. If she's an unattractive woman, pumping her gas, would you ask her, could you pump her gas? If she's an unattractive woman pumping the gas, you probably don't care. You probably don't care. But if she's an attractive woman and she's pumping her gas, you're going to say, hey, let me pump that gas. When you have intentions that you really want to have sex with her, that's really what your intentions are. You're going to go up there and say, hey, let me pump that gas. And that's what betas do. That's a beta move. That's a beta move. If you do that, you're a beta male. If you go up to her trying to, that's beta. That's beta. Now, if you do it from the position that you expect, some type. If you do it from a position that you want to get with her, that's alpha. Yeah, I did it as an alpha. I'll go up to her and be like, "Yo, let me get that for you. What's up with you? Where your man at though? Your man ain't. Your man should be doing this. I ain't got no man. There you go. I'll take it from there. Or my man at home. Or my man, I'm going to see him. I'm going to pick him up right now. So you might want to ask for the man before you, commit yourself to doing that. But every day, every time I go to get gas, there's some guy. If the woman is attractive, I can already know when I pull up to the pump. If I see the woman coming out the store, when I pull up to the pump, if she's attractive, and I go out I get to my car, and I'm pumping my gas. If she's pumping hers, I see the guys pull up right behind her, pull up behind me, get out the car, and I see them go between the pumps and start talking to her. And next thing I know, I'll either see her, I'll hear a car door, and I'll see him pumping. I'll see a number changed. I see it all the time. It's very common out here. It's very common for guys to go up to women and request to pump the gas and try to get the woman. I've seen guys pull into pump gas stations because they're looking at the street. They're looking in from the street. Very attractive woman, nice body, nice figures, pumping her gas. Guys whip in, park their car, get out, pump her gas, get her number, hop in their car, drive off. Don't even get gas. Never even needed gas. Came in just because they saw it. And it is so sort of symbolic of a woman who's being, in some regards, neglected. Either she has no man, or that man is not taking care of her car. So it is an opening. It's an opening. It's an opening, and I don't. I wouldn't even put it by chicks that they don't get all dolled up pretty and stuff, put the waist trainer on, put on the jumper, looking good, smelling good, and go to several gas stations and get a gallon of gas, a gallon here, a gallon there, going to particular places, locations, baiting men into coming up to them because they're pumping gas, knowing that they're going to get about 4 or 5 numbers and a full tank. Going into a gas station, say, "Give me 1 gallon of gas. Give me 1 gallon of gas on pump one." Going up to the pump, sitting there, haven't pressed the nozzle down at all. Yeah, baiting men, knowing, yeah, they'll bait men into coming up to them. What's up with you, Jr.? They'll bait men into coming up to them, and then from there, they're looking for betas. They're looking for betas. You know that. And those are men that they know are doers. Those are men they know are fixers. Those are men they know that they can then turn around, invite to the house. Hey, there's my garage door doesn't work. Could you take a look at it? It's off track. Or guy, hey, I know how to fix this. Just this is how you fix that. Hey, this is how you fix that. They know what they're doing. Yeah, it's a hustle. No, I'm just saying, guys keep thinking these women don't be playing damsel in distress. They really think these women don't know what they're doing. If I saw this right here, if I saw a woman built like this, I'm gonna be real suspicious about this. A, why she's pumping her gas dressed like that. A, B, where's her man? C, is she just trying to make a fool out of me? Is she trying to seduce me? And then all of a sudden, there's more repairs to follow. Oh, my car doesn't crank. Do you know how to fix this car? Can you take my car to get an oil change? Can you do, no, I'm for real. Can you do all of these things for me? And guys, I'm saying, guys, you gotta have your eyes open because they will do that. Oh yeah. Look at Karen, she's admitted that she switches to get simps to pay for her gas. And I'm sure it works. You got to have your head on straight when you're out here, man. Because when you think you see something that's easy, it's like a trap. Have you seen a bear trap? Have you seen traps, in the woods, they'll put something like meat and then the bear will get his foot caught in the trap and they kill the bear. They come back, they shoot the bear. They put food somewhere and then the wolf comes in and then they kill the wolf. So the woman knows how to, if she plays like she looks great, got a nice body. She's looking for men to pay rent, looking for men to pay bills, a new set of men, pay for hair, makeup, nails. What better way than to seduce them into doing that? Then the alpha's gonna walk right by. The alpha's gonna look at her pumping her gas, go in, pay for his gas, come out. He's not gonna say nothing to her unless he want to talk to her. He gonna talk about pep. The alpha's not gonna come up talking about he gonna pump some gas. Now some guys will, and like I say, it is traditional. Some guys will, and they'll follow up. But the beta male goes up. Let me pump that gas. Let me pump your gas. She says, okay. You pump the last 4 gallons or whatever, or pump 1 gallon. You pump 1 gallon, and he looks at her and says, "You only got 1 gallon. Like, what's going on?" Well, right now, I don't get paid till next week, and I'm going through something. And the beta's gonna say, "Well, you want me to let me put about 4 more in there, okay? Let me put 4 more gallons in there." Then the beta's gonna come back and say, "Can I get your number?" She said, "Okay." And then next thing you know, the beta male's gonna call and he's gonna get more repairs. He's gonna be assigned more duties. He'll be cutting yards. He'll have to cut the yard, clean out the garage, get the car in the back fixed, get an oil change, and maybe he'll get some sex. But look at what he's done for the sex. Look at what he's become a maintenance man. Look at what he's become, a maintenance man for a private maintenance man. Using him. They'll use him for sex when he thought he could use her for sex. let me pump your gas. And the ways of women. And like I said, it's actually traditional in America for men to pump gas. It's actually considered masculine for a woman to pump her gas. And I know this is 20, I know where we're at, but it's actually considered feminine for women to do it. Women probably don't even know that. It's actually not even what women do, pump gas. They used to have gas station attendants. You guys probably don't even remember that. Women would often go just to the gas station attendant. They would own, I think Chevron out in 70 is doesn't even open anymore. I think there was a Phillips 76 or something. There were gas stations. There was gas stations that market themselves toward females. And what the woman did was she pulled in and they checked all of her fluids. They checked her tires. They gave her some oil if she needed oil, windshield wiper fluid, air in the tires, washed the windows, pumped the gas. And what the woman would do is he would say $10, right? For the gas, she would probably give him $12, $2 tips for all the things he's done. Here you go, man. We put $10 worth of gas in your car with oil, quarter oil, windshield wiper fluid. The total comes out to $13.76, $13.88, $13.56. She then give him a 20, and then maybe she give him, he give her $5 back. I'm saying she would say, just give me $5 back. The $1, $2 would go to the attendant. The woman would drive off. So it was not the norm for women. We're not talking about that long ago either. It was not the norm. It was actually abnormal. If you walked up to a gas station and saw a woman, especially an attractive, I'm gonna be honest, especially an attractive woman in heels, in a professional suit, pumping gas, that never happened. And then they did not go to self-service, man. You guys, well, we tripping. Now go look it up, man. The history of America, self-service that came in. I don't know when that came around, but that self-service, people didn't have those. It was not. Now you never got out. You didn't do that. The mechanics did all of that. And that's probably some rural places that you can go to now. Some off the, not the major cities. Some small Quinniffville, Blytheville, Sullersville, Tennessee. They don't have anything but what do they call it? It's self-service and attendant. Well, I don't got full service. I think something like that. It's something where all they do all of that. They did all of that. A lot of people going to work. You didn't want to get oil on your hands. You didn't want to smell like gasoline. And like I said, it was considered feminine. I mean, masculine. We got feminist movement. We got women's rights. We got independent woman. Now women, it's nothing to see women pumping their own gas, man. It's nothing to see that. It's nothing to see that. Yeah, they wash your windshield. I see it. I see guy if they like the guy. It's sort of like it's not supposed to be based on that, but if the guy if the guy sees that the woman's attractive, he'll pump her gas if she allows him to it, but she won't allow him to do something like a good deed if she doesn't find him attractive. So, but it's not supposed to be hedged on that, but it's hedged on that both ways. If it's a fat woman that's unattractive, a lot of guys won't ask. But actually, if you're being a gentleman, you're supposed to do it. Why? Because she's a woman. You're supposed to do it. You say, hey, no, you're a woman. And then you got with feminism now, you got women now hiding behind that and being offended that you said, hey, can I pump your gas? Which is the bizarro land we live in now. I don't know why it's got to be like that, but that's the bizarro world that we all share, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Like, share, subscribe. Little Meat said he take a piece of he pump her gas. You pump her gas, Little Meat? Yeah, we believe you, JR. We get that impression that you You're very successful. You sound successful in a lot of your comments too, bro. Your comments reek of success with women. But what I'm saying, a lot of women, you go up to a woman now, 21. If you go up to a woman right now, 21, and you say, "Excuse me, can I do that for you?" And she's looking at you, say, "No, no, no, it's my way I was raised, my family, the way my dad raised me, my mom, my whole family. We don't believe in a woman pumping her own gas. I mean, I'm just saying out of respect to you, you're a lady. If because I would feel bothered if you wouldn't allow me to do that. Let me pump that gas for you." And she gives you the pump and you take it and she goes, sits in the car, lets up the windows, locks the doors. You pump the gas, you put the pump back into the holder, then you take her cap, you put the cap back on, you shut her gas cap, you let her know you're good. She says, "Thank you," drives off. She says, "This guy actually pumped my gas. He didn't try to get my number. He didn't try to, he didn't try to do anything. He just actually pumped my gas." You leave with her an impression that there's still chivalry, that gentlemen still exist. They're still out there. Because she might believe they don't exist. I know, let's talk alpha and beta. According to the way alpha's defined here, you shouldn't do that. Okay. Beta, they're going to do that. Beta, that's why they're probably are mad now, because betas are going to do that, and betas are going to then request some type of return. So that's the game, that's out here. But you got to understand all of it. But I'm saying I wouldn't. Now, would I do it? No, no. And you're a beta male if you only do it to attractive women. That's beta. You're beta. If you're a true gentleman, I'm just saying from an old school perspective, you would do that for all women. And you would. You just would do it. And they would understand why you're doing it. You're not doing it for fucking. You're not doing it because you want to slaw. You're doing it because there are ladies, and you're a man. And that's just how you were raised. And there's absolutely, in my opinion, nothing wrong with that. If you're doing it because you're a lady, I mean, she's a lady and you're a man, and you don't want nothing from her. And in fact, if she was to offer you money or offer you her number, you don't really want that. It's inappropriate to request some type of return. Now, that's beta. If you're alpha and she's pretty, you trying, and she offers the number unrequested, that's up to you. You can still take the number. You still holding your frame. You still in charge. She's offering you the number. Yeah, that's different. That's different. If you go up to her, say, "Let me get that. Let me pump that." No, and she looks at you and said, "No, I got it." No, 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 no. Hold up. Let me do this. Let me do this for you. I just want to do this for you. Let me do this for you. She stands back and you pump it, and you're standing there, and she says she doesn't get in her car, says she's standing there, and you strike up small talk like, "Hey, what's going on with you? Like, you from around here?" "Yeah, I grew up over here." "Okay, okay, you finna go to work?" "No, I was going to pick up my sister." "Okay, okay." "Well, I just want you to know I was raised like this. I was always raised, to be a like a gentleman, and so many women. I have to be careful with that. But you seem like the type who deserved a good gentleman, and I feel comfortable doing this for you." "Are you married? Are you in a relationship?" "No, I know I'm seeing some guys." "Okay, okay, okay. Is it possible for me? Is it possible for me to get to know you? I mean, you seem like a nice person. Can I get to know you? Can we get to, can I get to talk to you? Can begin a conversation with you? Can I conversate with you?" I think I would like that. Now that's when we're talking. You opening up doors, so I can see that if you're opening up opportunities, you open up doors. You can't. That's why you gotta be careful with guys here now. 'Cause it's about going forward. It ain't about closing doors. Anybody can be an asshole. If you want to walk around with your head down and you don't give a fuck about women, go right ahead. But that does sort of close the slaw box. Okay, so you want to open the slaw box. Now you don't want to be a beta. You don't want to get used. You don't want to be a simp. But you do want to try to open the slaw box. All right, you want to do it without money. You're a gentleman. You're a gentleman. You're a gentleman. Sometimes we mix up the two. A gentleman's not necessarily a beta. Okay, you can be beta, but that a gentleman's not necessarily a beta. A gentleman's not necessarily an alpha. But you do want to open up doors to success. You see this woman pumping her gas. She's pumping her gas. You're in your car. You drive up. You walk up to her. She sees you. She sees how you're dressed. She sees what you look like. She sees your style. That is what you want her to do, bro. You want her attention. You walk up to her and say, let me get that. What are you talking about? Let me finish that for you. It's just the way I was raised. My family said, you got to understand, I was raised by a strong man, strong woman, and I'm just simply trying to do the way I was taught. I couldn't, in fact, I would be bothered if I left here and I see a woman like you standing out here pumping your own gas. I would be bothered by that. And you take it wherever it goes. If she said, what you mean a woman like me? I mean, you're just a very attractive woman. I think that, you deserve, it's actually unladylike to do that. And she said, what do you mean? Well, we can go back. I mean, we got to go back some time, but, women normally, they don't pump their gas. And the women I deal with, it's not something I really allow them to do. It's almost, I just feel like I'm obligated to do certain things for the women in my life. And you just take it from where you want to go, man. Now you could take it left, you could take it right, but it's a conversation. You open up opportunities, man. Now that if you go in and say, hey, let me tell the attendant, hey, excuse me, what? Let me put another $20 on your pump. You at pump 4. Now that's different. See, that's different. That's a different type of guy. If she said, well, you don't need to pump it, but can you go tell him to add another $20 because gas is high? That's different. That's when you're a beta male and a fool. You're a simp and a beta male. If you go up and request a pump and she says, I can pump it, but if you really want to help me, go put $20 on pump 3. Go tell the attendant. Don't worry about it. I got it. When it reset, I reset it. Now then you're just being a simp. And you're a sucker. Okay. Haskell said women under 40 going to think this is cheesy. That's fine. That's fine. They can think that. Women can feel. Let me tell you something, brother. Women can feel any kind of way they want about how you approach them. It doesn't matter to you. What is your? Why are you approaching them? The only thing you should be focused on why you're approaching them. You shouldn't concern themselves with if they reject you, they reject you. If they think you're a cornball, it shouldn't matter to you. They're not having sex with you. What difference does it make? When she's going to momentarily think you're a cornball for all of 10 seconds in her life as you proceed to get in your car or go inside, buy your gas, return. Why does it matter to you what she thinks? That's why you shouldn't concern yourself with what they think. It just don't concern yourself with what women think. Brownie says she wants a full tank. Well, you're not gonna get no gas, Brownie. You're not gonna get no gas at all. At all. All right. And a lot of you guys, listen, if you out here, if you're a real nigga and you out here crack at the bitch, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with like, yo, what's up? Let me get that for you. Let me, Now, what I won't do, I won't go over there and stop talk to her while she pumping. And you better be careful too, because you might get sprayed. Now you go to the wrong chick and she's extra feminist and stuff. Your ass might get doused. She said, "No, I've got this." Well, no, I'm just trying to help out. It's my way. Listen, sir, will you please back away from me? Some of them, next thing you know, you get doused, then you might get lit. Find your ass smoking somewhere in some bushes, nigga. Yeah, because some of these women are vicious. But don't let them play you, man. Now, you walk up to them, you pump the gas, she locked the windows, you probably got played. If she drove off damn near without her gas cap, she had no intentions of doing anything. If you're running down the street with her gas cap, she probably don't want to get to know you. But see, a lot of the bad behavior, man, is dudes acting stupid. Because, like I said, there was a time in our society when it was women didn't pump their own gas. They went to full service. I think it was full service. It was one of them that was 100% full service. In fact, the self serve thing and all of this stuff came later, and guys would go self service, but women always went full service because they didn't pump their own gas. They just show you how feminism has really, man, feminism has really made an yeah, it's a noticeable impact. We're not talking about long. I think about what, the last 20 years. Yeah, feminism all but wiped out full service pumps. Every now and then, if you guys travel and you go to the smaller towns, every now and again, you'll pull up and there'll be a service attendant, and he'll come out to the car and he'll be like, "What do you need?" You be like, "I need some gas." All you need, I got you on the gas. No, he pumps your gas and he takes your credit card. He runs the card. All of that. Isn't that something, man? That's I'm thinking about it now. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Feminism has all but wiped it out. Haskell said that them days all gone. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? If you talk to a 20-year-old girl, 21-year-old girl who's pumping her gas now, she doesn't even know what that is, man. She wouldn't even have any idea what you're talking about. Because she thinks that, and it was defined as masculine to pump your own gas. A lot of these women have never even been in relationships with men like that. They've never been in a relationship where a man takes care of the car. They haven't even been in a relationship like that. That's wild, man. Yeah, you're right. Gentleman and simp, two different things. You're right. That's crazy I'm saying that's crazy that a woman, you've never been in a relationship where a man has taken care of car repairs, a man is taking care of keeping the car. They've never even been treated like that by a man in their life. Like, share, subscribe, man. Like, share, subscribe. We this the beginning, man. You know what we do over here, man. We keep it thorough over here, 100% all the time. That's crazy, man. I feel sorry for you women, though. You've never, yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. What's up with your Aries? Like and share the stream. The simp, the simp's gonna pump and pay. The simp's gonna pump and pay. I can see the simp pumping and paying. The simp's gonna offer some type of financial benefit to that woman. He's gonna do more than just pump. And these guys, they'll be like, "Yo, let me fill that up for you." Yeah, let me fill that up. I've been in the liquor store. I've been in a liquor store. Simp walked up to a chick. She was like, "I'll take a fifth of Patron. Give me that fifth of Patron." I think that goes for 80, 90 bucks. Yeah, I think it goes for about 80. A fifth of Patron is 80. I seen a simp. He walked right up to the counter, walked right up to the chick. She had a nice butt. I give her that. She was a thick chick. She was thick. She had a nice ass on her. The brother walked right up to her and said, "Excuse me, let me pay for that." And she said, "Huh?" He said, "You're a lady. Can I pay for that, please? I want to pay for your Patron." And she said, "You do? Thank you." And she looked at the man. She said, "Give me 2 bottles." And he looked at her. He said, "Well, I'm only going to pay for one." She said, "Thank you." And then she still paid for, she got 2. And I'm looking at the dude. He's in front of me. He was like, "Is there possible any kind of way I could like get your phone number?" She said, "Yeah, yeah, 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 I'll give you my number." She put some number in his phone, and then she walked away. She had a nice hair. Now I gotta give him that. She had a nice little butt on her. She took her liquor to the car, but I could tell that wasn't the real number though. I could just tell. I could tell that dude found out the hard way. He got a bad number, and she got a $80 ball of Patron off of him, and he found we got yep. She gave him a wrong number. I don't even think it was 7 digits, bro. I think she gave him like 5 digits. That number was so fake, it wasn't even a full 7 digits. And most of them, it was like 333 0000. And you could like look at that and say, because he showed it to me and the other guy. It was just me, him, and the guy behind the counter, and that shit didn't look real. Whose number is 333 0000? Gwen. Yeah, 333 0000. Gwen. And I said, man, you know what, bro? Because you did the right thing, to yourself, don't call the number because don't just don't call the number. Go in. After he paid $80 for a bottle of Patron, and she says, and I knew it was fucked up when she said, "Give me 2," because I'm like, "Oh, bro, nah, don't do it then. Don't do it because if because you're just buying a naked bottle. It's not like you're really buying the liquors. You buying her an extra bottle, and she's still spending her money. So, yeah, she give you that number right there and put Gwen on there. And then walk out the liquor store while you buying your order, while you up there, walk out, get in the car, and drive off while you're up there ordering your stuff, and then you're paying for your stuff. And that's the number you got in your phone. That's the number you drive home thinking that you're going to holler at a bitch later on tonight. And you know what nigga going to do? He going to start dropping numbers. He going to drop one of the 3s. He going to drop one of the O's. He going to take the 5 off, add just the 6. He going to call about 14 versions of that number. About 14 versions before he go ahead and he, dude's like, "What's up?" "Yeah, I'm talking Gwen there. Ain't no Gwen here." "Hello?" "Gwen, I'd like to speak to Gwen." "No, Gwen." "Hello? Is Gwen available?" "Ain't the wrong number, bro." "Hello?" Voicemail, voicemail, voicemail. He might find her number. Voicemail. "Hello, this is Gwen. I'm busy right now. Leave a number at the beep." "Yeah, hello, this is JR. I'm the guy you met at the liquor store. I'm just calling to see how you doing. Is it possible for us to get together sometime? You can call me back on this number. You can see me. My Facebook is JR. It's as listed J.R. Lawson on Facebook, on MySpace, on eHarmony. Just let me know when you're not busy or whatever. I work at the furniture store, Pete's Furniture. I work at Pete's Furniture. You can call me at Pete's Furniture. The number's 708 1111. Pete's Furniture. Call me at, leave a message. They'll get back to me. This is the guy who bought you the Patron at the liquor store. You got my social media. You got my job. I have a blood. I'm O positive. If you need blood, I'm O positive. You can find me on eHarmony. You can find me on uh, Bumble. My name is Rufus. Rufus the Raw One on Bumble. I'm listed under Rufus the Raw One. Rufus the Raw Dog. Yeah, on Bumble. You know how motherfucker leave a message, that thing say boop, and he still be talking. You can find me on Bumble under Rufus. That's boop. You know that shit at the end. It said boop. Rufus the boop. Rufus the Raw Dog. That woman, she listening to that shit, drinking that Patron with her nigga. They laughing. They look that nigga up. Rufus the Raw Dog. But nah, man. You go. Gwen. That's the number you get. Gwen. She, all right. Can you add like is it okay if you add another $20? Because I'm running low. Do like, okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you. You want here go my number, my name. She gonna hand you a little piece of paper. Here go my number, my name Gwen. And here you go. She closing up the car, right? Closing up the car. You ain't careful. You like, yo, that's too many digits. Cause she gonna get out of I wrote it too fast. This time she gonna give it to you. It's gonna have 6 digits. Basically, she don't want to give you the number, man. Basically, you got played, bro. Basically, you're a simp. You're a simp, bro. Ain't my fault. You're a simp. That's the way it is. You work at the furniture store. Nigga be leaving them fucked up messages and shit. Yo, this JR. Yeah, I was the dude. Yeah. Yeah, this JR. Yeah. Yeah, sexy. Yeah, I bought you that Patron in the liquor store. You was looking all cute. You was with your little friend in a car. Um, I'm gonna be up. I'm up right now. This is my number. You can call me. Look, don't worry about it. You can call me whenever. I'm gonna be up probably about 3 o'clock. I got to put this bookshelf together. I'm at I'm at Russell's. I'm at Timothy's Furniture. Yeah, I got a good job. I load all the furniture on and off the truck. Just call them. Call Rufus Tony's Furniture. Call Tony's Furniture. Leave a message. I get back at you, sexy. And you can catch me on social media. On Tinder, I'm Rufus the Raw Dog. That's when that's when that beep catch him. Yeah, you can find me on Tinder. I'm boop, Rufus the Raw Dog. That's when he called back. Click, 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 click. Oh yeah, I got cut off your answer machine. It went 3 minutes. I didn't finish my message. Yeah, I'm on eHarmony, as spelled J dot R dot Lawson on Facebook. Same name. Instagram, same name. And on Tinder, though, things change, The ladies, it's about the ladies love me on. I'm Rufus the Raw Dog. Yeah, I like it raw. I left this my second match. Boop! Man, don't do that. And never ever stay that long on. Don't do that. Don't let that second beep get you, bro. Bitches gonna say that message. Them hoes gonna be laughing tomorrow at that office, bro. They gonna be tripping. She gonna be like, "What? This is social media, girl. Look, this the nigga that paid for my gas and pumped it. Look at the message this nigga left me. I don't know how he figured out my number, girl. I don't know how I gave that nigga too many digits. I don't know how long that nigga figured my number out though. I don't know how he did that. You know how women are. They be looking at this stuff like, huh? So girl, he called back, girl. He left for 3 minutes. My answer machine, it's only 3 minutes, cut him off. Then he turned around and left more message. Talking about he the Rufus, the raw man, raw dogger. He's the raw dog on Tinder. Rufus Raw Dog. Girl, he nasty. That nigga sound nasty. Raw Dog. He ain't raw dogging me. How you get your number? I gave that nigga. Girl, this the number I gave him. He figured that out. So how did he do that? He dropped the 3 and he added the 5. He my number 3000055. He figured that shit out. Leaving me these long ass messages. Then bitch get mad to a nigga call again, and she go. Women, black, especially black women. Bro, I'm telling you, you can't. I know what they do. He called back that 4th time. He leave that mess. She don't say nothing. She be mad already. He called back like, nigga, stop calling me. Fuck wrong with you calling me like that? Give a fuck about you, furniture boy. Nigga call right back. Time she hang up in his face, she be mad in the car. Nigga call right back. And let me speak to Gwen. Block him. That nigga call back from another phone. Motherfucker don't take no for an answer, bro. He called you from Rufus the Raw Dog. The first number will be JR. You finally block him. Right after, like, within 30 seconds of your block, Rufus the Raw Dog show up on your phone. Look, like, share, subscribe, man. Let me pump your gas, man. Look, don't get used though. If you're gonna do that, be careful with that, bro. A lot of gentlemen, that's what they do. Sugar Bomb says she's looking for a simp. Yep. Let them rotate your tires. Let them rotate your tires after that. Had that nigga up under the conch. Had that nigga in the blue. That nigga show up in blue overalls on Saturday. Nigga had your transmission and shit out. That nigga done dropped your trans. Bitches coming over like, girl, who is that? Oh, the nigga I met, he said he want to get to know me, so he dropped my trans. He gonna put a new motor. He bought a motor. He gonna put a new, say he got a motor from the junkyard. He gonna bring it out there. Yeah, my voicemail, my voicemail ain't even been, like, it's gonna immediately say the voicemail ain't even been activated. So you can't even leave no message for me. But people know they do that on purpose though. People, man, what are you talking about? Phone? We almost finna get away from phones, even though it's iPhone shit. We're fast heading away from phones. But yeah, my shit ain't even activated. And who still has a house line? Who got a house line? Who still got a house line? A landline. I know what they call it, landline. A landline. Who still? Well, if you got a modem, most people got a modem, right? Your Ethernet, so you're gonna have to be hooked up. So that's the same thing, basically, the landline, right? Your internet, right? Ethernet, and then you got the modem, whatever they call the Wi-Fi. That's the where you don't have the wires. But if you have that, I mean, a landline. What is the landline? I think it's $14. I don't know. I got to go look at it. It's not cheap though. I'm saying it's not cheap. It's not cheap. No, a lot of times people think it's like it's bullshit. Bullshit. I think it's about $40. $40. It's about $40 because you got to have all that shit on there: the call block, call return, unlisted line, all of that shit. No, I'm just saying you would think, well, they could throw that in there, but man, your ass gonna be right. What, the last time we got a phone, I saw a phone book that they don't, the big one ain't even big no more. They dropped one on the porch. The big one ain't even big no more. The phone book so skinny, man. The phone book, it's skinny as fuck. There ain't nobody listed. Don't nobody want, 90% of it is business, but there ain't nobody listed. Yeah, try to keep the words, sick words out of my chat, man, because you guys don't understand. You can't say stuff like that. That didn't even make it to the chat, though. I'm looking at the chat. You can't say psycho and murder. You can't say that, man. That's going to automatically, it triggers the computer. And once again, we got to go through this. If you need an intervention, bruh, Mella, go ahead and hit that number again, because I don't know why they be coming over here, man. Hit them with that number, Mella. Mella dropped a 1-800 number. Because I cannot help you. On the stream yards, I see everything you post. On the YouTube, it's filtered. At the end of the day, bro, it's actually unladylike to pump gas. Well, we know we're in 2022. We know women don't care. We know women are independent and they're about that life. They're gonna pump their gas. Now, but this is the thing. This is what I keep saying. It's really the same. It's two sides of the same coin. We keep running into that here. We already know the guy's not gonna offer the pump unless he finds you attractive. But we already know the woman's not gonna accept the offer unless she finds you attractive. But the women, because they're women, if it's hot and you are unattractive dude and they know you ain't gonna get nowhere, they're like I said, they're gonna shoot you a wrong number. They know how they get you out of their face. They'll shoot you a wrong number. They'll get their gas pumped, shoot you a wrong number, drive off, and feel like they're validated because they didn't do nothing wrong, because your intentions, you had evil intentions. So because you had intentions of, you were not being a gentleman, you had an ulterior motive. You wanted to sleep with them. You wanted to get with them. They feel validated because, yeah, they lied to you, but then you were lying to them because you were pretending to be something you're not. You were pretending to be this nice guy who cared about chivalry and cared about women, but you really wanted to have sex with them. So they feel validated. Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. He asked to pump my gas. I let him pump my gas. But then he wanted my phone number, which I felt, hey, had you said, can I have your phone number? I would have said, no, I'm not interested. And I would have pumped my own gas. But you just asked to pump the gas because you said it made you feel like a man. So I let you pump the gas. Then you turned around, came to the car door, requesting information of mine. So I feel vindicated. I didn't do anything wrong. So they do that all the time, man. Whether it's drinks, whether it's good deeds. That's why I'm saying be very careful with that, man. Just know, as a man, you can, as a gentleman, as a man, you can do these things and not feel bad, but be careful about requesting some return, or don't do them at all. I don't know why guys, as a man, just do it. Who gives a shit? It's just like opening up doors. Don't open the door. But if you open up door, open it up for the fat bitch. Why not? I mean, I don't open doors, but I'm just saying, if you do that, open it up for all of them. Don't just open it up for. See, that's what I'm saying. That's when you get caught, because you know gonna catch you, niggas. No, niggas are gonna catch you when you do that. Niggas see what you're doing. See, you might think the women don't, they do, but it's really niggas gon' when you do that, niggas gonna be looking at you like, man, look at that nigga, man. I'm talking about at a job. Like that man, look at that man, he opened up the door for all the pretty bitches, but when the fat bitches or the ugly bitches, he won't open the door. See, this nigga simping, man. This nigga's simp. You shouldn't open up for any of them. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it for all. So when dudes be watching you and they see the unattractive fat lady, they see you open the door, they say, oh no, man, that man, that's his way, man. He's sort of like a old school, he a gentleman type dude. That's the way he deal with women. He's like a gentleman. He's old school, man. That's what he does. Like, then it don't make men look bad. It don't make anybody looks bad. Makes you look good because you're a gentleman. Those guys, you're not bothering them. But when you do it that way, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful with that. You gonna pump the gas or not? You gonna go up to her, you gonna pump? You ain't gonna pump it, or you gonna pump it? If you thirsty, you gonna get mad. If you really a gentleman, I didn't say nothing about no alpha beta. If you really a gentleman, You're gonna do it, and then you're gonna close the tank, and you're gonna hit the back, and she gonna be sitting up there looking stupid because she thinks you want something from her, and she gonna drive off. And guess what? Well, as she drives away, she gonna be like, damn, I must be fucked up, or what is it about me? Like, he didn't even try to get my number. Nothing. That's a good guy. That's the type of guy I'm looking for. You see what I'm saying? Don't ask for nothing. Now, me, I probably ain't gonna do it, but if I did it, I don't want nothing. But I wouldn't do it though. Too many of you guys, everything's predicated on return. Get away from that, man. Stop. It don't have to be predicated on anything. Halle Berry pumps her own gas. Well, she probably does now. Have you seen her? She look like Halle Berry looks like her grandma. Halle Berry don't look nothing like she used to look. Absolutely nothing. When she was young, she was a very attractive woman. Now she looks like a fucking grandmama. Not a grandmama. She looks like her grandmother. Her body gone. She ain't even got no body, man. She was in the James Bond movie. Halle Berry was a good looking woman. She just didn't something. She didn't eat right. She didn't take her vitamins. She didn't take her vitamins. She didn't take no black peel oil. What was that? Black seed oil. She needs some black seed oil. If Halle Berry is the future of the sisterhood, it's over for the sisterhood. Because man, I don't see how no nigga could lay up with that, bro. That thing don't look. Ugh. That thing look bad, bro. Yeah, that's a hell no for me, bro. I will be a nigga overseas. I'll be booking my flight right there. I'll be headed overseas, bro. Have you seen her? No, I ain't even trying. I'm not hating. I don't know her. Not hating. I'm just telling the truth. If that's the end result, man, I better be only way I can fuck with a woman like Halle Berry if I got one eye, I'm wearing diapers, and I'm in a wheelchair. And we living off of her money. And we on some big ass paradise type fucking home, you know. We got a cook, we got a maid. Then we can do something. That's the only way. It's gonna be that little basketball wheelchair with the little slanted wheels. Nah, man, I'm sorry, man. I don't find Halle Berry attractive at all. When I saw Boomerang about 2 weeks ago. It's on my Prime. It's like on Amazon Prime. You got Amazon Prime's got a whole lot of movies and shit. I went on there, looked at it, and yeah, she was a very striking woman. But at this point, she's removed the striking part. In other words, she'd be pumping her gas. In other words, nigga walk right by that, bro. Nigga be like, no. She'd be like, hey, excuse me, sir. Yeah, what's up? I'm an older woman. I'm my hands cold, and could you please come pump this gas for me? Nigga be like, nah, nah, I got some shit I'm trying to do. I got I gotta have a point in his tank. I gotta get up out of here. Mela, all I gotta do is go to her Instagram. I can see her right now. I mean, look, more power to the sister, but if she's not my type, I ain't got no problem with her. And she ain't trying to date me, so she don't care what I think. I'm just giving you my opinion, not hating. But that is scary that someone can age like that because that woman did not age well at all. At the end of the day, brother, let me pump your gas. You could go up there and do that, but if you ain't careful, you're gonna get played. All right. Women they gonna see you coming. They're gonna know what your intention are, and then they're gonna use that against you. Is that alpha male or is that beta? And that's the question on the table. Is that an alpha male or is that a beta male? If you go up and say, let me pump your gas, are you being an alpha male or a beta male? Despite the fact that that used to be customary in America and it's actually considered masculine for a woman. Anything dealing with a car is considered masculine. Doesn't matter. Changing your brake. A woman who sits down and changes her brakes, changes her oil, that's just considered masculine. If a woman repairs her own car, if a woman knows, say she was taught when she was 13, her daddy was a mechanic, and so she knows how to do everything. She knows more than the man. That's considered masculine. And there are some women out there who do know more about cars than the guy that they're with. But it's embarrassing as hell to the guy. We know that. We know that. It's a lot of dudes can't change their own oil. It's a lot of dudes can't fix a flat. There's a video up, I'm not gonna play it, of a woman fixing her own flat, and she was saying she wanted to show men. She said she was mad. There's a woman, we're not gonna play the video, but her video was that she doesn't like that men think that they should help women. So what she did was she intentionally, I think she let the air out of her tire, and she put down her camera. She put her camera on, and she wanted to film how many men would try to help her, and she was refusing to help. But then she used it to say, "Hey, our society's fucked up because men try to help women." Well, the idiot, the complete imbecile, had the wheel too high. So when she was trying to turn the lugs, she couldn't turn the lugs. But then she let the tire down, and she stood on the jack. That's the most idiot. That woman's an idiot. That woman's an idiot. No, I was looking at that. I was like, man, that woman's gonna kill. She has no idea how dangerous. She's just playing with that. But people don't realize that car, man, that's a lot of weight, man. And that jack can take your head off. If that jack slides out, that's really you should call roadside. You shouldn't be down there fooling with that, man. That's dangerous as fuck, changing a flat. You got to have a proper jack. You need that big long jack. I don't know the name. It goes about $79. That you know what? These jacks that they give these cars now, these little skinny things. You know what I'm talking about? It's in you guys got the little dummy wheel, donut tire, whatever you call it. But then under it, you got that little skinny jack. That shit, man, bruh, that's not a jack. I can't believe they're giving it. Man, you do not want to use that. That shit dangerous as hell. That shit'll slide out at any given time. Yeah, you got to go get that long jack, man. It's about, sometimes they sell, I've seen them on sale for $40. It's long. It's long. You slide it. It's very, very easy to use. Very easy. And it's very secure. You turn it. Once you get the car up, all you do is twist the jack, it locks. You can get in there and get your wheel, switch the wheels out, in and out. Then when you want to bring it down, you twist. It's just like you turn it up and down. You go down. Actually, you're down. It'll let the car down all the way down. You don't have to jack it down. Just let it down. That little skinny thing where you gotta turn and turn like like you open up a spam can, man. Basically, you might as well get a spam can and put your car on a spam. Man, you don't even want to touch that stuff, man. Is that the name of it? A floor jack? Yeah, that's what everybody needs to get that. Yeah. In fact, what guys should be doing for these women's birthdays, especially even in your family, get them a floor jack, man. Get that little skinny thing out the car. Now, a lot of them don't do that. We know they don't do that anyhow. And then if they got roadside, they're not going to do it anyhow. They'll come and they'll fix a flat. They'll give you air and stuff. But still, you don't have to fool with that skinny jack, man. I think I went outside. I had a slow leak. I just went outside, man, and it was down. And I could have switched it. I just called roadside and I went upstairs. Took about 45 minutes. The guy came and I told him, I said, hey man, I could actually do this. But since I pay for this, I need you to take the spare, swap them out. And the guy said, well, that's what I'm here for. And he did it. Cost me nothing. When I saw the tire, when I came downstairs and I saw the tire, I said, what the hell? I said, I got roadside. Why would I do this? Why would I fix my own flat? It's prepaid. So I went up there, called him. Guy showed up, went down there, told him. He hooked me up. He put the bad tire in the trunk, shut the trunk, put the good tire on. I hopped in the car. No, I bought a new tire. I went and bought a new tire. And when the new tire came, I took the new tire to the repair. I didn't buy their tire. I bought my tire online, swapped it out. They changed. They took the little skinny tire off, put the new tire on the old rim, gave me the tire with the hole in it, told me that I gotta dispose of that. They don't dispose of it. I took that and drove behind like a Burlington. And even though they got cameras, I got in a dead spot and I walked up into like the bushes and I threw that tire. I just rolled that tire in there and I drove off. He said, the modern black women are built like tires. Well, I don't know. I don't know why you put that on there, but he's right. Some of them, they built like the Michelin Man. Yeah, low profile life. Yeah. You know, the problem with low profiles, they pop too easy. Yeah, the problem with low profiles, they're very expensive. And you can't hit nothing, man. You hit a pothole, you didn't pop. Them things pop way too easy for me. You could bend the rim, you got to buy another rim. And then it depends on where you at, man. You got to really be in. If you're gonna be right, if you got these fancy cars, you got to live in the suburbs. You can't live in no type of hood. You can't live in nothing that's got trucks. Them trucks, man, them heavy ass trucks, they blow concrete all the time, man. A lot of those trucks be over the weight limit. They know what they're doing. They be breaking all types of asphalt. Man, they put so many holes in the ground. and you'll hit the hole, and them low profiles, they cannot take that, man. Low profile tires cannot. A pothole will destroy them. And you buying a new pro, low pro. I had this dude from jail. This dude was at the tire shop, and that's, they have a hard time. Guys with felonies stuff, they have a hard time. But he was he's at the tire shop, so I had a bubble. I had a bubble. The tire I had was so bad, it had a bubble in it, right? And he pulled it off and he said, you need another tire. And I said, what you got? He said, he looked around, he said, damn, I don't have nothing for that. He said, but check this out, man, I can fix this for you. I said, huh? He said, yeah, I know how to fix it. I swear. Dude patched up a sidewall bubble, which is completely illegal. Right? And he said, I know how to do it. He said, I'm going to turn it inside out. He said, I got you, man. There you go. There you go. There you go. I went and looked it up. It's like them things are notorious for blowouts and head-ons. They say that thing will pop. No, it's actually those tires you cannot, anything on the side cannot be repaired. And him, that's like you as a mechanic, instant class, like whatever license or credentials, instant removal, right? Because those things they'll blow, and when they blow, they spin you head on into traffic. So you can't repair them. You can repair them and drive on them, but you cannot repair them, right? And dude was like, yo, I got you, bro. And I'm looking at dude, right? And he put that thing together, man. And I'm not going to say what happened next, but anyhow, at the end of the day, hats off to the brother. He wound up getting locked back up for something else. But I got me a new tire. I got me a new tire, man. Yeah, man, they send you head on into a truck, because when they blow, you think like the steering wheel, you can't steer. And their history of them has caused so many deaths that sidewalls, you cannot get a sidewall. If you got a sidewall puncture, that tire is no good. And that's one of the things about the low pros. When they pop on the side. Listen, pumping this woman's gas, it might look like easy, but a lot of women, like I said, they're really baiting you. Look at what she's got on. She knows what she looks like. She got a shades on her hair. She's pumping her own gas with her butt poked out. She's looking for somebody that's going to pay bills, somebody that's going to spend some money. And you guys are like fish. I mean, you guys are just like salmon swimming upstream. She knows you guys are going to come and spend money. You're going to pump that gas. You're going to ask for her number, and you're going to become her maintenance man, because after that, you're going to be doing a lot of repairs. And a lot of times for me, I'm looking at that car. See, that car don't look like no woman's car. When I see sporting wheels and racing wheels and blacked out tinted windows, I can tell the difference between a woman's car and a man's car. So I already know that's a dude's car. She's pumping gas at probably a dude's car or her dude's car. She's gonna lie to you and tell you, she's gonna lie to you and tell you that she's single. You finna get a bill, bro. You finna get an invoice. You finna get an invoice. And you don't realize that she's playing you. You think you're just gonna be able to walk up there, pump the gas, everything gonna be gravy. You're gonna get her phone number. She built like that. She's single and she built like that, and ain't no other dude hitting on it. And she's just right there waiting on you. So you dreaming, brother. You're living in a fantasy world. And that's why you're gonna get played, because you don't want to deal with reality. You want to live in a fantasy world. She ain't got no man. She ain't got no man. Yeah, okay. Guess what? After you get through pumping her gas, if you get the right number, when you call the number, she gonna tell you some sob story about how her man wasn't no good and she got all these bills and she gotta make it till next to payday, and she don't know what she gonna do. And she just, and when you say, well, can I help you? She gonna be like, well, since you asking, I need about $700. I got some outstanding debts. If I can just get $700, I could pay you back if I can just get $700. And once you give her the 700, once you cash app her the once you cling, when her payday come and she ain't paid you back, you're gonna realize you was a fool, bro. You're gonna find out the hard way. While you out there pumping her gas. If you walk up to her and you ask to pump her gas and your intentions is to get the number, you are a fucking beta male. You are 100% beta male. It's burning in your blood. You are a beta male. You are a beta male. You don't know this woman. If you walk up to her and you say, I'd like to pump your gas, you too pretty to be out here pumping your own gas. You too fine to be out here pumping your own gas. Go sit in that air. Go sit in that cold air while I'm out here in the heat smelling gas fumes. Let me pump this gas for you. You're a beta. And if you add gasoline, if you walk by and she's on pump 2 and you be like, yo, let me fill you up. And she said, what you mean? What you got? I'm gonna put another 20. Let me put 30 on there. I want to fill you up. Let me fill you up. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Or you just do it unannounced. You go up there and say, pump 2. How much she put on there? She said $10. Let me add $40 to that. Okay. Just tell her when she pumped the 10, what I need her to do is reset it and we'll add the 40. You come out, hey, I just put $40 on pump 2. I know, gas is high, and I just want to make sure you straight. I want to make sure you straight. You're a beta male. And you deserve to be used. And guys are doing that every day. Guys are doing that every day. Every day. And all it takes is a woman that looks good, and that's gonna come out your mouth. Let me pump your gas. And you think they don't know what they're doing. You think they don't know when they pump their gas what they look like. If this is Saturday night, obviously they're going to the club, so you can't really get on them for that. But if this a Monday and she dressed like this, and then she follow it up like some house shoes, like she got on some house shoes, right? So she ain't going nowhere, but she got on some house shoes, but she dressed like that. She knows what she's doing, man. She know what she looked like. She got her butt poked out. She know damn well she's looking for a simp to either buy gas or pump gas. And you gonna fall for that trap. And you walk up to her and walk up to her, and this what you pump the gas, right? And she come out, she said, thank you. And you'd be like, yo, so can I get your number? Nah, I can't give you my number, but I work at Cherries. Oh, you strip? Yeah, I strip. My name is like somebody said Diamond. My name Diamond. I work at Cherries. I'm going in tonight. You can come see me. You want to come see me? I'm gonna be stripping. You're a simp, bruh. You're a simp. You're a simp. You can't no way you can try to get out of that, try to say you was a you know you macked on her, you're an alpha. No, you're a simp. And then when you go to Cherries, what she gonna give you some free dances? No, you're gonna be out some more money. You might as well have you'd been better off if you put $40 on the pump. If you'd have walked in there and said, pump two, put $40 on there. You came out and said, yo, I added $40 more on there. So when you get through with that, just go ahead and start it again. $40. I put it on out my pocket. Because once you go in there and start buying them dances, once you go in there and she be like, hey, you got to pay to get in. Then you got to buy a drink. That's probably $30. Then she come over, she on stage, you tipping. Yeah, that's 20, that's 50. So you out 50. Then she said, hey, would you like to go to the back? They said, two for 50, two for $50, two dances for $50. You out $100, brother. You out $100, right? Then she go, y'all go sit down. Then she over there, some other nigga done took her back. And then you walking around, you say, hey, hold up for a minute. She said, well, baby, I'm at work. Would you like to dance or? Because I can't sit here and talk. Yeah, let me get some more tables. And then she said, well, it ain't 2 for 1. Well, how much is a dance? $50. Damn, you out $200, bruh. Then when you go home, you will be like, damn, I would have been better off. I'll just add it for it. Yeah, you would have. But you got played. And then when she turned around and said, well, I'm going to the club tonight, but I need to get me some customers. So what you gonna do? Girl, all I do is dress up in my little jumper with my hair, and I go get $1, $2 worth of gas, and I don't even start pumping. I'll sit there for 30 minutes, and all these niggas keep coming up to me, want my number. I said, well, I'm at Cherries. All of these niggas, they see me, and they come in here looking for me. Yeah, it's a setup. You're a sucker. You're a simp. Here come another nigga. He saw at this gas. No, and they go to six different gas stations. Give me 2 gallons, or give me $5 on pump one. Go out there, put the pump in the take the gas cap off, put the gas pump in the little thing, and then get on the phone and just sit there for about 30 minutes. Every time they see a dude, they walk around making it known. Yeah, just trapping niggas. Yeah, mark ass nigga. Yep, trapping niggas. Niggas swear they don't know. Like, damn, look at all that ass, man. Yo, bro, what? Damn, you know how nigga be on the phone. You know how you be talking to niggas on the phone? Damn! Like, what? God damn, that motherfucker fine, man. I saw this motherfucker. Hold up, man. Let me turn this motherfucker around. God damn, this motherfucker. Hold up, man. Hey, man, let me call you back. Let me call you back, nigga. About 30 minutes later, yeah, man. Met this fine motherfucker, man, up the gas. These were pumping the gas. Now, you be like, yo, you talking about this shit like she's having like a black jump? Yeah. She wants you to let you pump. You wouldn't pump the gas? Yeah. Man, bruh. She's suckering you, bruh. That whole strip, bruh. That whole doing that, making a fool out of you, man. Don't do that. Did you do that? No, I ain't pumping. Yeah, like that. No, I ain't do that. She told you she worked at Cherries, right? Yeah. Man, that hoe been doing that shit for the last 2 months, man. You fall for that shit, man? Oh, no, man. Hell, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Or she got her OnlyFans. Now, I can't give you my number, but you can get my OnlyFans. Oh, straight up, you got OnlyFans? Yeah. Now, where your phone? Let me show it to you. Yeah, you guys gotta be, gotta watch this shit, man. Women they running games, they hustling you guys. You guys falling for it. If you a real one though, if you're a real one, would she pump your gas? But no, we on the gas thing. That is considered masculine to do though. But you guys got to be careful, man. Don't get caught up in these chicks because these chicks do be trapping and setting niggas up and simping niggas out, and they do be looking like this big, thick, fine motherfucker out here pumping gas. She ain't got no man. She got a flat, yet she ain't got no roadside. Next thing you know, you trying to be the nice guy, you joining the OnlyFans. You paying the $12 or $13 or $8 for her OnlyFans. You pumping them gas and then a nigga come out the bathroom. Nigga just looking at you. Nigga look at you, get in the car. He be like, he point. You can see the nigga in there like, who is this clown ass nigga? Nigga looking at you laugh. That's how niggas do to you. You just looking at that nigga laugh. You smiling. You can see in the mirror, like the rear view, you can see that nigga looking at you and you go, okay. There you go. All good. That nigga starts laughing. I said, this weak ass nigga. Thank you. She'll lean out. Thank you. And the nigga be looking. You can see the nigga looking at you. You simp ass nigga. Why don't you buy us dinner next, simp? Yeah, you ain't gonna get what you're not gonna be able to do it, man. Yes. I don't know, but is chivalry dead though? Is chivalry dead now? Has feminism killed chivalry though? Is it like, are you being chivalrous though? I'm just saying, like, okay, the alpha or whatever you would call the alpha, he gets one get out of jail free pass if he's being chivalrous, if he's doing it because he was raised a certain kind of way, and he's like, it's something I do as a man. Like if you see a woman and she's trying to pick up something that's heavy, and as a man, it's just the way you was raised, you're going to do it. You go somewhere and somebody's moving and you see a chair, you see two women, and you be like, no, no, let me get that. Let me get that. And then, you take it upstairs or whatever, and then they be like, thank you. You like, nah, it's just, the way I was raised. My mom, my dad, I just which way I was raised. I can't, that's I'll grant you that. I'll get you that. I can't talk about the other niggas here, but I'll grant you that. But if you want to fuck on it, then you beta, bro. You beta. If you have intentions that if you see that you want to hit it, and you go up to her talking about you want to pump her gas, then on that, bro, I can't really. Hey, you on your own because you're a dishonest man. You're a dishonest man, and you're trying to get her to be honest. I mean, like, why should she be? You're not honest. You're not pumping her gas because you feel like you pumping her gas because you want to fuck on her, which makes you dishonest. So she has a right to be dishonest back, make a fool out of you, and not think twice about she simped you out. The way you do it, if you do it now, like I'm gonna tell you, I don't do it, but if you do it, you have to do it for all women, brother. You can't base it on what they look like. Some women will actually stop. I've had women stop and wait for me. I'm talking about at work. Wait for me to open the door. I've had women, no, I mean, walk up. These are not my women. Walk up to the door, stop, and wait for me to reach ahead of them, open the door up, and they go in and they say thank you. They say thank you, and they walk in. And then the second door, I open that. They go through that because they just expect from their perspective. They look at me. They just say this guy has manners. He knows how to treat a lady. They just look at me and assume that. Now I could not do it. I could, but we had a job, and so you have to be careful with that because you're trying to work there. You have to get along with people. That's not necessarily a good thing. That's not good to not get along with people. A lot of betas too, man. Women, you gotta be careful. A lot of women because a lot of women are abusive, man. Women are very abusive. Pulling out chairs. You have to be careful who you're a gentleman to. The woman needs to understand who you are and what you're doing. You don't need to do this for women who are not familiar with manners. If they don't have no manners, don't waste your time doing it. If they don't have no manners, don't waste your time. They don't have no manners. If a woman don't have no manners, I don't pump her gas. Don't pump her gas. A lady, I'm gonna be for real. A lady, if you offer to pump her gas, a lady knows how to receive the request and she knows how to respectfully accept it because she's a lady. Hood rats, they don't know how to do. The hood rat is gonna have an issue with that. That's why I'm saying you got to be very careful with that. Hood rats gonna be abusive. Hood rats are abusive and extremely controlling and mad disrespectful. Mad disrespectful. When you do this for a hood rat, they don't know how to take it. They try to manipulate. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. This particular woman, she got a nice ass. If I walked up and said something, I'm gonna try to get the number up front. I'm gonna be like, yo, what's up? Where you finna go? Like, God damn, what's up with you? You know what you finna get into? Blah, blah, blah. Depends on what she say. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if I'm off. It just depends. I don't know if I'm off the pump no gas, man. Now, if she talking right, I just had to come up here real quick. I'm finna go back home. What you doing? "No, I'm just finna get some gas. Yeah, me too. Trying to fill up." It just depends, man. It's case by case. I'm telling. I wouldn't necessarily rule it out, but it's case by case because you got to be careful. Even with being a gentleman and having manners around women, young women they don't even know what that is. A woman around 20, she don't know what manners are. Actually, you can do that to young women, Mella. And if I knew who you were, Mella, I would deliberately do that to you to piss you off. I'd say, "What's up?" But you can do that to young women, though. You let them flirt with you, though, man. You got to be the type of dude that women want to flirt with. What am I? You know what? Like, share, subscribe, man. Hit the cash app. Where we at? Let me see something. I got my 30 cents from yesterday. Shout out for Incel, man. Always coming through, man. Miss Ma, what's up with you? J Rock, what's up? John Doe said, "Who the fuck still pumps women's gas?" Yeah, I heard that, bro. You don't. You don't. We know you don't, John Doe. A lot of dudes do though, but we know you don't. See, that's where we go. Here we come with this YouTube stuff. Here come these YouTube beta males with that one size fit all bullshit. See, that's what I'm saying. You niggas ain't no nigga over here who fuck with bitches got a one size fit all attitude. Ain't the bitches ain't one size fit all. You can't even sell clothes to women like that. They don't all wear the same size clothes. Your game cannot be one size fit all. You talk to all bitches one way. That ain't nah. That's a nigga who ain't got no game. That's a nigga just told me he ain't got a goddamn piece of game. You got to flex, bro. You got to bend and move. It depends. Everything is relative. You got to make different. You got to change your position. Like I said, it's like a game of chess. You can't play chess. You play to win, but everybody you play against, some people are better than others. Some people are better than others. If you play chess against an experienced chess player, you might beat them the first time. But guess what? If you try the same thing, I bet you lose the second time if you don't change up. You become predictable, bro. You can't be predictable, man. You don't even look, brother. Let me tell you. So I'm gonna say this again for John Doe. Guys don't even remember. They don't even. We talking about not even 25 years ago. Guys don't even understand. Women don't pump gas. It was considered masculine. It was considered unladylike. But you niggas are too young to even know. You niggas had on Pampers, diapers. You niggas had a goddamn pacifier in your fucking mouth. So you don't know what I'm talking about. What kills me about these niggas is that fucking kids trying to talk about life. You haven't lived long enough. You have no idea. You have no concept because you haven't lived long enough. It was called full service. Women took their cars to a full service station. The attendant filled the gas, checked all of her fluids, took care of her car. Self-service really ain't even that old. Yes, they pump their own gas now, yes, but it's still considered masculine. And a lot of married men, they assume all the responsibilities of auto repair. Good Lord, I'm talking to fucking children. I mean, good Lord. I mean, I'm talking to fucking kids. You guys don't know that. Man, don't make no bitch gon' pump her own motherfucking damn man. Oh, is she? Man, fuck that bitch. Okay, how come you niggas always get so violent when they break up? If you niggas so red pill and so fuck the bitch, why is when the bitch leave you, you niggas go straight to the goddamn penitentiary? I think you care more than you letting on to it. I think you care more than what you're saying. I think you care more about the women than you're letting on to. You go straight to the goddamn penitentiary the very minute she leave you. But it's fuck the bitch. Oh, is it? I don't believe you. I know. There's nothing wrong. Listen, I'm gonna say that. I know you niggas don't want to hear this. It's nothing wrong to. It's not. I don't really do it, but a fine motherfucker. I mean, it's nothing wrong to offer to pump a chick's gas. But what I'm telling you, I wouldn't expect nothing in return. Because when you expect something in return, then you are doing it with the wrong intentions. But if as a man and a gentleman, it's absolutely nothing wrong for you as a man saying, "Nah, I got you. Don't worry about it." Because you would actually, in this day and age, you're gonna blow her mind because she can't believe a man actually did. She said this guy came up. She gonna go back and tell her mama. She gonna tell her girlfriends, "Girl, this guy it was cold, and he pumped my gas. He didn't ask for my number. He wasn't thirsty. Nah, he was just saying that's the way he was raised." I'm like, girl, for real? You for real? Bullshit. Nah. And he was good looking too. He was good looking, in good shape. And he was like, excuse me, if it's okay, I mean, it's the way I was raised. I mean, I don't feel calm with you pumping your gas because, I was just raised by strong, good parents who taught me don't let a woman, work on her car if you can help. And I know I could pump this gas for you, but just make me feel right. She gonna look at you and her jaw gonna drop. You gonna say, "What? Who is this guy?" Yeah, I got you. Kevin said only if she's attractive. Yeah, that's how you do it, bro. Nulu said, ma'am, can I pump your gas? You guys, bro. You guys, all right, bro. If that's what you think, man. Pumping gas is sipping. That's a question. So Troll says, so pumping her gas is simping. Is it alpha or beta though? No, I'm just saying that's the question. Is pumping gas alpha or beta? Are you a beta male if you pump a woman's gas, or are you an alpha male if you pump a woman's gas? Now, I'm gonna say this again. You guys can play with this. You're not listening. It's actually considered masculine for a woman to pump gas. We live in a society where men were actually expected. It was a gentleman, just like opening doors. It's like men are expected to do certain things for women. Now, I didn't say you guys got to do it, but I'm just saying that would fall under chivalry, and it's just expectations. Women, now feminine, we know about that. They got rid of chivalry and all of that, and women like fuck you and I'll do my own thing. That's fine. That's fine. But that don't mean you can't be a gentleman and offer it. She might not accept it. But maybe you were maybe you're cut from a different cloth, is how you was raised. But I will say this to Kevin's, where I disagree with Kevin. You got to do it for all of them. You can't just do it for the pretty ones. Now, I'll say, I admit that. Now, if you're going to be a guy, a gentleman and chivalrous, you can't say this only applies to good-looking women. If that's a fat bitch, it's an ugly bitch, I don't give a fuck if she frees. Now, see, then you ain't a gentleman. You on some other shit. That's what I said. Now, is that beta, or is that beta male, or is that alpha male? Now, I appreciate that. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check my cash app. Hold up. I appreciate you, Shaka. I appreciate you. You're a real one too, man. Damn, Shaka up there. I didn't know that. Shaka 47. I know the game, bro. Asking a random brawl to pump her gas is a bit. I don't now. I don't. I gotta disagree with you on that one, bro. I said, nah. I gotta disagree with you on that, bro. Asking a woman to pump her gas is a bitch move. Nah, I can't rock with you on that. I'm sorry, I can't rock with you on that. I'm sorry, I cannot. No, no. You can be a gentleman, man. I don't know who you are. A gentleman can ask a woman to pump her gas. It's a woman actually. Look, man, I'm sorry. Just our society, women are different. And if you were raised like that, if you were raised like that by your parents, and you ask a woman, can you pump her gas? I don't look at that as a bitch move. I don't see how you guys can say that. How is that a bitch move? If you out here trying to fuck, I agree. If you trying to, if you got, if you have, if your intentions, if you have bad intentions, if the reason you're asking her is because you have intentions, if your intentions are dishonorable, I agree. If your intentions are not you want to pump gas, you want to fuck, you want a number, I agree. You're a bitch nigga to be doing that because you should just ask her for the number. I agree. But if your intentions are this is a lady and I want to pump her gas because that's just how I was raised, and it just me as just I just feel like I want to do something nice for her. I have to disagree, bro. That's a bad move. I don't see what's so bad about it. I don't see what's so bad about it. And Shaka, I see you 47. But brother, you going, brother, you're taking it too far, bro. There are still this is once again here we go with this YouTube stuff. The world is beta male, brother. The world is not red pill. All of these guys on YouTube with this red pill stuff, the world is beta male. We live in a beta male world. We live in a beta male world. We do not live in a red pill world. And you guys keep thinking and all man, I don't know. I don't even know what to say on that, bro. If if a guy was raised to be a gentleman, open doors, um, he's a gentleman, he opens doors, he pulls chairs back. When he takes women out to eat, he'll pull the chair back. He opens up the car door. He pumps gasoline. He picks up furniture. If that's how he's raised and he does that for all the women he encounters, I will not call that man a beta male simp. Now, a guy who's doing that with the intentions of having sex, the guy who's doing that because he wants a sexual payoff, I will agree with you 1,000%. That guy's a beta male. He wants to be rewarded sexually, so he's pretending to be something he's not. He's pretending to be a gentleman, or he's pretending to be this concerned guy because ultimately he wants a sexual payoff. Shout out to you, New Shaka Nulu, $10 holla. I appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you over here, man. Like, share, subscribe. Look, John Doe, he said you using all them tricks tactics because you going for women who don't like you. You a handsome motherfucker. Okay, I bet you can't get her to pump your gas. Handsome motherfucker. I bet you can't get her to pump your gas. John Doe, since you a handsome motherfucker, tell her to go pump your gas. Beat balls, what's up with you? He said, you ask random women to pump your gas or a bitch you was with. See, that's different. That's different. You just said You got random women. You went up to the pump and you got random women you didn't know to pump your gas. That woman ain't no women are not no fool, bro. They know what you want. When you come up there talking about you want to pump her gas, she already know what you about. If you smart, if you want, I wouldn't do it, but if I did it, I don't want nothing. I don't want no number or nothing. I just did it because, like I said, on the way I was raised, I just do it like that. I'm gonna beat her at her own game. Like I said, it's a game of chess, brother. It's not checkers. See, too many of you niggas, when it come to women, you niggas play checkers. That's simple. You simple in this shit. You don't understand how this shit goes. You simple-minded niggas. This is a game of chess. You got to be strategic with this shit. You got to know what you're doing. That's why a lot of these niggas on here whining about bitches because they got outsmarted. They thought they was dealing with a lightweight or whatever they thought they were, and they found out the hard way they wasn't. They found out she got a little bit more going for her than you think she do. You gotta outthink them. You gotta understand that's you gotta maneuver yourself so that it benefits you, bro. Like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the cash out. That's all. That comes down to this money, niggas. All these niggas running around here thinking because they got some money, they gonna get these bitches. Okay, that's why they over here whining about them. There's so many dudes over here, so many brothers over here got this money talking about they ain't never got them. Now they've been fortunate enough to make money, get blessed in life, financially make money. They want to know why the women don't want to be with them. There you go. There you go. Because you think like a fucking checker player, nigga. You simple minded and you stupid. I'm telling you guys really think that's what I'm saying. That's why we're like, right? That shit ain't gonna work, man. Money won't work. Don't work with women, man. Work with hoes. It work with hoes and it work with gold diggers, bitches trying to break you. But women, money don't work with women. Even though it don't hurt you, but if you want to be for real, it really don't help. She want to be with you or she won't, man. It's just that simple. It's nothing complicated. She either wants to be there or she doesn't. It's simple. It's not even complicated. And see, here you go, right here. Like I said, right here, look. Overthinking the game. Too many of you niggas overthink this shit. It's not even that hard. You see something, but you think you see something, but what you see ain't what you see. You think you see it. You start overthinking this shit. You see that? You see, Joey's cousin overthinking it. Two sisters at different universities take a picture. One's at NIU, and he puts, two sisters, different universities, take a photo. You add it up, you make it into something that it's not. That's not what that is. You think it's that way, but that's not what it is. Terrell, Terrell. He said, think about Terrell. Nobody told him to do that. And Terrell, that's stupid. You don't go out there and get killed. Look at this. He says, think of all the dudes that got taken advantage of in jail or dead because they had right there. What do you mean to do the right thing for a woman and be a gentleman? They don't have to be you don't have to be a gentleman. No, you don't. Where you getting that from? Now, do women send dudes to that day all the time? Women send dudes on these missions that they shouldn't. I agree. But don't attack being a gentleman, brother. You tripping, bro. You guys attacked the wrong thing. Listen, bro, you do not have to be a gentleman. You don't have to be red pill. You don't have to be blue pill. You don't have to even deal with women. That's a choice. But don't attack, if you want to deal with them, deal with them. What works for you, man? Because sometimes I'll be trying to explain to you dudes, but you guys just can't, you're not ready for this stuff, man. It's like trying to explain calculus to someone who can't do subtraction. They're not ready for calculus until they learn how to subtract. You're overthinking this stuff, man. You're putting way too much. You're overthinking the game, bro. You're seeing something that's not there. You think it's there, but it's not there. Look, like, share, subscribe, man. Let's keep it going. We appreciate you, new Shaka new. Look at Terrell. Look at him. I don't know about you, Terrell. Terrell going through some red pill rage or something, man. He said, how am I overthinking it? Going above and beyond means nothing. I totally disagree with that. You have to vet the people you deal with, brother. What are you saying? What is this brother saying? That's genius. Dr. Umar eyes. His eye, yeah. See, he's seeing things that aren't there, man. He thinks he's seeing something, but what he's seeing isn't there, man. He doesn't know that those are two sisters. They happen to be at different schools. The one school is Southern, what is it? NIU is Northern Illinois University, NIU. What's the other one? I got to go look it up. That other one that's Tigers, but that's just the logo. That could be Rutgers or whatever. I can go look it up, but I'm just simply saying those. That's not even an NIGG. That's a U, but it looks like a G, but it's a U. Auburn, Yeah, in fact, you know what? That is Auburn. That's Auburn Tigers. Yep, TIG. Yep, that's Auburn. That's Auburn. Those are their colors. That chick's from NIU. The wrong person sees that. They misinterpret it. Yeah, they misinterpret it, and then you see what I'm saying? You're overthinking it. You gotta stop overthinking this stuff. It's not checkers, which is simplistic. It is chess, but you got to be strategic in your dealings with these women, man. And even now with these young, you want to talk about checker? They ain't nothing but checker players. That's what you guys keep talking about. This money, man. I'm telling you, that won't work. And the thing about the money is, I'm done, man. I can't take it, man. Sometimes, bro, I'm just exhausted, man, because guys just don't get it, man. It might work in Haiti, in some village that's fell apart, but it ain't hardly work in America, man. But there ain't nothing wrong with having it. And having it, you use it. If I got a Tesla, a brand new house in the suburbs, I can fly to Miami tonight, Vegas tomorrow, LA Sunday, and I do that all the time, every month. Man, that's my lifestyle. What woman wouldn't be attracted to me? I guarantee you, they would love that. They say, "Hey, you want to come spend a week with me?" Yeah, just take a week off from work. Just come spend a week with me. We going to Miami, then we going to Los Angeles, then we going to Vegas. We riding around in a Tesla. We live in a mansion. I mean, come on, what are you saying? Of course, money matters. But you still have to vet the women because the women have to know, they have to know how to appreciate that. Too many of these dudes think all they got to do is just break some bread and the bitch gonna bow down and follow no, they ain't. Okay. And they find out the hard way when they get that lawyer, when them divorce papers show up. No, they won't, bro. And if you don't spend no time with them, I'm telling you, they gone. They really gone. And I hate to go here. I gotta go here though, because they keep talking about Kevin. Kevin did spend money. He said he spent money, but women found him attractive. You guys keep leaving that out, and that's what I keep looking at. I keep listening to you guys, like you leave that part out. But you can't do what Kevin did. You're not him. And I hate. I mean, it's just the truth. You guys think all I gotta do is exactly what Kevin said. Okay, do it. Do it. Do it. See, I've been knowing that though. I said, I'm not Kevin Samuels. I don't agree with everything he does. I don't disagree with everything he does. But the brother, I mean, like I see why it's working for him. He's 6'5" and he's skinny. He wears suits. He comports himself a certain kind of way. Women are attracted to this man. So when he says red pill things and he does things, it doesn't carry the same effect when a man who's they're not attracted to says them. It has a different, and even then, a lot of women still are, they cheered when the man died. So what I'm trying to say is, you got to be careful with that. You got to stop overthinking this stuff, man. Sometimes it is simple. Sometimes it is basically she likes me, period. That's it. Full stop. Full stop. She likes me. That's it. She don't like me. That's it. I do everything for her, but she don't respond. What? She don't like you. I married a woman. I did everything for her. I broke my fucking back for her. I got her. I cleaned up her credit. I helped her 3 kids. I helped her start a business, and she still fucked another nigga. She don't like you, bruh. Stop making it. Stop overthinking this shit. No, you shouldn't have done any of it because she really don't like you. You made her an offer she couldn't refuse. She took you up on it. You said you take care of her. You pay all her bills. You clean up her credit. You get her started in business. You take care of her 2 kids. You made an offer she couldn't refuse. But when it came down to it, she never liked you. So it was easy for her to get you out. Once she got her shit together, she went to a dude she cares about because that's how they are. It's how they feel. Melania Trump. Man, Melania Trump is from a group of women they've never really given a fuck about how they feel. It's about money with them. It's about Melania Trump is about service. Modern black women, they're not raised like that. They don't think about service, the service of a man. When you look at African women, they're taught service. Your man. He comes first. You come second. They're taught that. Their mothers teach them that. They don't do that in American women over here. Can't even make that comparison. Melania Trump is from another country. She's a foreign wife. And then Trump's not exactly broke, but that is his fifth wife. All these dudes with money getting divorces, but it's about money. What? Nah, it's not about Megan Good's husband. Megan Good's husband. All these women have come up here on this channel. All these women said they love to date him, and he's a millionaire. He's worth, I think, $25 million. That guy's a millionaire. Women find him attractive. He still lost Megan. Because it takes more than that. That's all I'm trying to say. You guys keep trying to make it about money, and then you start bitching and whining about women. You overthinking this shit. It's your mindset. So you know when they look at Dr. Umar, they know how he sees the world. So they show him that picture and they looking at his mind, how his mind is wandering. But is he truly seeing does he truly see what appears before him? Or is he overthinking it? He's overthinking this shit. Now we got a video. We're gonna put the video on. You know how we do over here, man. Yeah, you know how we do over here. We're gonna put the video on. Let me see right over here. I got a bunch of it. I'm really behind on my videos. I'm way behind. Okay, anyhow, let me go ahead and put this video on. Check this out. Okay. Okay, let me come over here. All right. I gotta go find it. Okay. This is okay. All right. I found it. Here we go. Here we go. I had to go in a different folder. Right here. All right. There we go. Here we go. Let's start it out. Check it out.
Let no dude trick you into.
Here we go. Like, share, subscribe, bruh. Like, share, subscribe, bruh. Let me pump your gas. Is that alpha or beta? Is that an alpha male or a beta male? It's if the guy who walks up to her and wants to pump her gas, is he an alpha male or is he a beta male? Or does it matter how he does it? Does it matter that he's a man, she's a woman? It's actually customary in this society that a man does auto stuff, deals with a car. I'm not saying change her oil, but it's actually customary that a man pumps the gas, the woman doesn't. And that is, now if you ain't got no manners, I can't help you, but that's actually the order of things. And even a random stranger, just out of respect, she's a woman, she's a lady. It's just like opening a door. You're walking up to a grocery store, there's a door, you reach ahead of her. She says, thank you. She walks in. You don't follow her. You don't ask for her number. She goes left, you go right. Why did you do it? She's a lady. The way you was raised. Same thing with pumping gas. So that's what I'm saying. So why is it so far afield that a man pumps a woman's gas? Is that such a bridge to nowhere? Have we moved so far ahead? Have we changed so much in this society that a man can no longer be chivalrous? Is that a wimp? A chivalrous man is now a wimp. These are questions. You guys don't understand. I ask questions. That's a question. It's not a statement. Look at this right here. Brownie says, because of the repercussions, if you get caught as a man, you're better off being honest about what you want to do over lying, which cheating and I don't know what she's doing. That's a different conversation. He says, ask for the number while you open the door. If she says no, close it or pull her back out. That's fine, brother. That's fine. I don't know how much pussy you'll get doing that. And that's fine. I know you're joking, but still, is that gonna, result in you and the woman getting to know each other? What are we trying to do? Are we trying to not fuck on them? I didn't say simp for them, but I'm just saying, God damn, it's actually traditional for the man to pump gas. So I don't know what you guys getting that. That's that's I get you on that. A guy can do that. I don't know where you're getting that. That's like crazy or whatever. But look, like, share. We finna go over these videos right here. Like, share, subscribe. Now check this out. We got a little thick. Now, believe it or not, she's a lash tech. She does lashes. Believe it or not. Hey, she got the body, but she does lashes. Right? She might do a few other things, but she does lashes. Also, we lost another one, a sisterhood. I just found out another sisterhood just went to OnlyFans. I was on my Twitter and she posted up. She used a different name, and I'm looking at the picture, and it's her, and she has another one is on OnlyFans. Women are really migrating over to OnlyFans. It's growing and growing and growing, and a lot of women said they never would are comfortably half naked on OnlyFans. So let's check this out. This video. Here we go. This woman's a lash tech.
Just talking to him. Mm-mm. If you single, you could talk to as many people as you want to. It's called dating. It's called dating. You could talk to whoever. They be quick to be like, she a hoe, she talking to all these people. No, honey, I'm doing what you doing. I'm weighing out my options.
Look at them nails.
Don't let no dude trick you into just talking to him. Mm-mm. If you single, you could talk to as many people as you want to. It's called dating. It's called dating. You could talk to whoever. They be quick to be like, she a hoe, she talking to all these people. No, honey, I'm doing.
I think those are called mink lashes. She seems like she had some the other girl had on, those big ones.
Don't let no dude trick you into just talking to him. Mm-mm. If you single, you could talk to as many people as you want to. It's called dating. It's called dating. You could talk to whoever. They be quick to be like, she a hoe, she talking to all these people. No, honey, I'm doing what you doing. I'm weighing out my options.
I'm good. I'm straight. No, for real. You can trust me. And my hands were up because you got to see this in person. Hello. Duh, but no, for real. I'm straight. I'm good. You can trust me.
Hey, TikTok, I need a whole bunch of women like me to understand. If you are dealing with a friendship that this friend is only your
Now this is a little sisterhood talk, but we finna get into it.
friend when she's single, and then she don't talk to you and she treats you poorly when she get a man, that is abusive. And let me tell you why. A lot of us don't even know that we're being abused in friendships. A lot of us want to let these negative energies go, but we won't do it because we don't have anybody else. And then growing up with your mother did you the same way. My mother put a man before all her kids all the time. First it was her marriage, she got divorced. Then it was somebody else's husband. And then it was everybody else that she dealt with. So guess what? Naturally, I attracted friendships like that.
Well, we're dealing with now, we're talking about she's giving us the insight on the sisterhood. Now we deal with these women, so we gotta understand this is stuff that goes on behind the scenes, but we need to understand this stuff. This is how they interact with each other, though. The women put the kids second. You see what I'm saying? They put the man first. Look.
Me and these girls would be good friends when they were single. But as soon as they got a man, either they didn't want to talk to you, either the man was the center of their universe, or y'all conversation kind of started diminishing, and the only time sis would reach out to you is when he messed up. Want to know why? Because she needed somewhere to dump the negative energy.
Now, hold up. Let me also say to the guys. Now, let's be for real. Niggas act like this. I've been trying to tell you, a lot of these niggas is bitches, bruh. I've been saying that. I've been saying a lot of these niggas are bitch niggas. I know niggas act exactly like what she's saying. Because I said, God damn, wait a minute. These niggas act like these bitches. Yep, there you go. See what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas bitches.
All she would do is tell you all of the negative things about him. She would yell at you about the things that he did. And then you would defend her. But after she said, oh, I feel better, she went back to part two. Basically, what I'm saying is your friends are basically being abusive to you. What happens is we get these friendships and we build these sisterhoods. Most of the time, that personality that you're building it with is a beta personality. She wants to be like you, but she can't be as strong as you. So what she does is naturally she gravitates to every man that comes around her. In my past, the women that I was friends with, if they had sex with a man, all of a sudden they were in love, even if that man didn't feel that way. So what they would do is now all of a sudden she's not answering your text messages. Now all of a sudden she doesn't want to do the things together that you guys used to do, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, but she's not doing it in balance. It happens every time she get a man. And when I say every time, that means she's not keeping men long term. So it don't matter if she was with a man a month or 2 months, she's going to put him before you. So then the only time you start hearing from your friend is when she needs to dump the negative energy. What I mean by dumping, it's a car analogy. She rides by you. She tells you all the negative things that this man did because she don't want to lose the man and she don't want to tell him herself. And then she gets you riled up and then she says, oh, I feel better. And now you carry three. What I'm saying is, in the dumping analogy, she pulls up on you. She done told you, first of all, this is how you can tell how the female is going to discard you or try to make you back burner supply. She's going to tell you all the good things about this guy. He's so wonderful. He's so this. And you just sitting there like, you ain't even known him long enough. And you did this with the last man, but proceed. So then she's going to tell you all this stuff. And as soon as they get into it, she's going to drive by you, tell you all the negative things he did. You going to have her back. Y'all going to be on the phone talking, dogging him out together because you only know what she told you. She not telling you the whole story. And then once she feels better because she done put all that negative toxicity in you, she going to run back to her man. But let me tell you what they do. They go back to their man, and instead of standing up for themselves, they tell the man that you the one that said all this stuff about him. And then they sit there and act stupid and say, I don't know why he don't like you. Or I don't know why you don't like him. No, yes, you do. Because you are a beta. You don't stand up for yourself. You're using me, you're using him, and you're doing this all the time. And nobody's going to take that no more, okay? Part 4. See, I was abused in friendships, but I did some abusing myself. Basically, I didn't know that the women that I was picking was just like my mama.
You see how fast she talking too, bro? She's fast talking. And you guys probably don't know, but women have tried to co-opt alpha, beta, and that's fine. They can do what they want to do. It's interesting. It's interesting that women have tried to do it. You know, we know about the pick me and all of that. Now, you know, and I'm not going to do it. I was going to do the pick me, but the pick me is a good woman. To the sisterhood, she's a bad woman, but she's a good woman. They keep trying to attack any woman who black men or men like. They label them pick. If you're a good woman, if you're a woman that's going to take care of your kids, take care of your man, be feminine, be fit, be friendly, be responsible, like your credit good, that's a pick me. That's a pick me. The sisterhood don't like pick me's. The sisterhood, I don't know if the sisterhood is gay because it's like they don't even want women who like men. Because if you like men, you're a pick me. If you have the nerve, if you have the audacity to like a man, you're a pick me. So
they're going to always put a man before anybody, right? They're not interested in real sisterhood. All they want is a man, right? So basically what they're doing is they're settling for the friendship. So if you're a strong personality and you really want friends, because let's say you know how to keep friends and know how to have friends, you want the sisterhood. She's just settling for you until she find a man. And she's going to do it every.
Yep, you see that? You see that? No, you're right. You see that. You see how they still want to come first now. You see how she's attacked. Basically, she's a hypocrite and all that. And that's fine. Just keep talking. Keep talking because we're learning. No, she's thin. She's skinny. But hold up, just keep talking. And what I'm trying to tell you is that what could a woman, a grown woman who now has a man, get from being friends with a woman? We're not talking about someone who's 13 in school and someone to talk to when they come home and basically a teen. We're talking about a grown woman. She should stop talking to you when she gets a man. You goddamn right. She says her man comes first. You see, they don't like that, though. You see, she's angry about that. You see that?
And nobody's going to take that no more, okay? Part 4. See, I was abused in friendships, but I did some abusing myself. Basically, I didn't know that the women that I was picking was just like my mama. They're going to always put a man before anybody, right? They're not interested in real sisterhood. All they want is a man.
She said just like her mama. See, you get a lot of admissions. You see what I'm saying?
A man, right? So basically what they're doing is they're settling for the friendship. So if you're a strong personality and you really want friends, because let's say you know how to keep friends and know how to have friends, you want the sisterhood. She's just settling for you until she find a man. And she's going to do it every time she found a man.
And you should be finding a man instead of trying to be a friend. She shouldn't want to be your friend. Your pursuit should be a man, not a friendship.
Because I was in my 20s and I didn't understand that I was being abused and I was being used, I sat in it. At 34 years old, if you start off by telling me about a man you just met, trying to convince me how amazing he is, friendship is over. I'm not that friend anymore. I have kids. I have my own stuff going on, and I only want one husband, okay? As a single woman, I'm understanding I have to protect my peace. If you want to be my friend, be my friend. If you want somebody to rub in their face every time.
The friends' relationships should come first. The kids, the men in her life. A good friend understands that. I'm a man who's in a relationship, his children, his woman comes before me. If it starts to fall apart and I see him more as a friend, I'll help him as much as I can. But if there's long periods of time where I no longer see him, I don't have a problem with that. That's what I'm saying. I don't see this is a woman who's too needy in a friendship, and she doesn't have men. It can't be unbalanced like that. You can't be someone, you can't be friend. I cannot befriend a guy who has a lot of women. I don't have my ratio, he has 10-1. I got one woman to his 10. I can't, because it's going to conflict in the sense I'm going to have a lot of free time. He doesn't. So I'm going to view it. Well, let's go back to our earlier right here. I'm going to start overthinking things. I'm going to think things about his inability to be with me. I'm going to say, man, he's not a good, cool dude because he's always with his friend, his ladies, right? So see, I'm overthinking it. No, that's not it. No, he has to spend time with his women. That's what a grown man does. He's a grown man. He's not a child. He cannot spend a lot of time with me. And I'm overthinking. I'm seeing something that's not there. He's actually a wonderful friend, but at this moment, he's occupied with his women or his kids. And when he has the time, if he ever has the time, and if I have the time, we'll go back to being buds. That's how it goes. We're grown men. That's how adults handle things. But this woman who made this video, she's simply unsuccessful with men. She's spoiled, and she requires the free time she has. She wants to try to put that on her girlfriends. And when they have men in their lives, she is attacking. And see, a lot of these women wonder why they can't get men. It's not even a question. I keep saying the game is more than just about, it's about relationships, period. And this woman right here is not able to have relationships with women because she has bad relationships with men. Your time should be spent with a man, babe. You should never long for a woman as a friend. Not if you were 14, I would 100% agree with you. But at 34, you're joking.
All the negative things that this man did because she don't want to lose the man and she don't want to tell him herself, and then she gets you riled up and then she says, oh, I feel better, and now you carry 3. What I'm saying is, in the dumping analogy, she pulls up on you. She done told you, first of all, this is how you can tell how the female is going to discard you or try to make you back burner supply. She's going to tell you all the good things about this guy. He's so wonderful. He's so this. And you just sitting there like, you ain't even known him long enough. And you did this with the last man, but proceed. So then she's going to tell you all this stuff. And as soon as they get into it.
And you really shouldn't. They want you to be lonely with them. They're the ones who will try to sabotage your relationship. So she has someone to run the streets with. Yep. And that's why it's not a discard. She said it's like a narcissistic well, actually it sort of is. We're all not, well, it's a different conversation, but women have to understand that a man, hold up, this sounds like a good woman too. A woman is responsible to her man over her friends. A woman should never you're not going to find it anyhow. And a man shouldn't either. No grown adult men or women should try to find refuge in the brotherhood or the sisterhood. You're wasting your time. And even if you did, they don't feel that way. You may feel very comfortable with them and feel like, man, this like my second family. Man, are you joking? As soon as one of those dudes get a head job, as soon as one of those women find the right dude, they're gone. You won't see them. You're going to see ass and elbows. You're not going to see them. They're gone. And all that stuff they sat there and talked about a man like a dog. Men ain't shit. They ain't shit. All of a sudden, you don't see her no more. She got you saying that, and you by yourself, and you're right. She doing the most with this new nigga. So no, you don't. No, come on, man. Let's go back to it. Here we go.
She's gonna drive by you, tell you all the negative things he did. You gonna have her back. Y'all gonna be on the phone talking, dogging him out together because you only know what she told you. She not telling you the whole story. And then once she feels better because she done put all that negative toxicity in you, she gonna run back to her man. But let me tell you what they do. They go back to their man, and instead of standing up for themselves, they tell the man that you the one that said all this stuff about him. And then they sit there and act stupid and say, I don't know why he don't like you. Or I don't know why you don't like him. No, yes, you do, because you are a beta. You don't stand up for yourself. You're using me, you're using him, and you're doing this all the time, and nobody's going to take that no more, okay? Part 4. See, I was abused in friendships, but I did some abusing myself. Basically, I didn't know that the women that I was picking was just like my mama. They're going to always put a man before anybody, right? They're not interested in real sisterhood. All they want is a man, right? So basically what they're doing is they're settling for the friendship. So if you're a strong personality and you really want friends, because let's say you know how to keep friends and know how to have friends, you want the sisterhood. She's just settling for you until she find a man. And she's going to do it every time she found a man. But because I was in my 20s and I didn't understand that I was being abused and I was being used, I sat in it. At 34 years old, if you start off by telling me about a man you just met, trying to convince me how amazing he is, friendship is over. I'm not that friend anymore. I have kids. I have my own stuff going on, and I only want one husband, okay? As a single woman, I'm understanding I have to protect my peace. If you want to be...
And women, let me tell you something, man. Women, y'all talk about men, but women will talk women off of dudes so quick. Let me tell you something, man. A woman will see a guy she's attracted to. A woman will see a man she's attracted to. And then she will look at him and she will say, man, this is a good dude. And that dude don't talk to her. He goes up to her friend. That woman will do everything in her God-given power to try to break that connection up. She will lie. She will say, he ugly, girl, he ugly. When she know damn well she really wanted to talk to him. And she'll do hoping to God. She's praying that you don't call him. Girl, I wouldn't call him. I don't know. I seen him. I was here last week. You weren't here. He likes a lot. He fuck with anybody. He'll fuck with. I heard about it. She will do everything to try to keep that good man out that woman's. I've seen them do it. I know they do it. And then she'll say, well, my cousin gonna be here next week. Her fucked up cousin. Yeah, he gonna be here next week. She'll get on the phone. You need to come on up here. I need you to come see me this weekend. For what? Don't worry about it. Just come on up here. My cousin, because she said, oh, you dating him? No, my cousin gonna be here. They do not like to see, women do not like to see one woman find a good man while she's still out here in these clubs, while she going through all this bullshit. They don't like to see that. They will undermine, and I've seen them do it. I know they do it. That's why a lot of dudes don't even want to talk to a group of women, because they know they be hating on each other. Because they know, damn, man, I could get a number, but her friend's in the way. Her friend's in the way. Her friend's hating. I don't want to talk to them other bitches. I want to talk to her. But now they mad because I don't want to talk to them, they get mad.
My friend, be my friend. If you want somebody to rub in their face every time you get a man and then it don't work out and then you still dog the man out, I'm not her. Part 5 is, I'm trying to save a whole bunch of women. It's actually for Generation X or whoever behind millennials, right? Don't spend your time in your 20s trying to figure out why your friend don't treat you good when she get a man, or why your friend don't answer your calls, or why your friend all of a sudden treating you wrong. You're going to have a whole bunch of hurt feelings, baby. That woman is trying to fill a void. I'm 34 years old and I can already smell them before they come. I spent a long time in pointless friendships in my 20s with women that have always put a man before our sisterhood, even though I was the one down to fight for her. Even though I was the one that took that ride when we had to stun on these niggas. Even though I was the one that sat on the phone while she cried and talked about every single relationship that did not work, which I knew wasn't going to work because my daddy and my brothers and my uncles taught me that it wasn't going to work. But I still stayed in it because I was trying to fill a void because I didn't have a good relationship with my mom. So I wanted to have a relationship with my friends thinking that we was going to all love each other. And that's not it. You cannot have a friendship with a woman that's always trying to fill a void. In closing, I don't know who needed to hear this, but I had to get up and say it. If you know in your heart of hearts that you and this female shouldn't be friends no more, and you in your 30s especially, cut that friendship. You don't owe her no explanation. If you in your 20s and right now you doing like I did in my 20s, trying to figure out why your friend is not a good friend to you when she gets a man, cut that friendship. Don't spend no more time in that friendship. Any woman trying to fill a void in her life with a man, and any man that makes her feel good sexually or calls her pretty, you're never going to have a successful relationship. That female is always settling for the friendship. She's only going to come around and be
that word again.
A good friend when the relationships, all 10,000 of them, don't work out. She's never going to put you before the sisterhood. Let me tell you something about me. The only men that go before good sisters are fiancés and husbands. See, if my husband say, get rid of you, that ain't a conversation. If my fiance say, before we make this leap, I need to have a conversation about that friend, that ain't no conversation. We don't do that for niggas we met on dating apps that just got out of prison and needed a place to stay.
Don't let no.
You should. If that's the nigga you dating, shit. We don't do that for niggas who just got out of jail and need a place to stay. You should, because it's a reason you date niggas like that. See, you can't deny reality. If that's the best you can do, that's the best you can do.
If my fiance say, before we make this leap, I need to have a conversation about that friend, that ain't no conversation.
She hoe talk fast too. I don't like hoes. They be talking fast.
We don't do that for niggas we met on dating apps that just got out of prison and needed a place to stay.
Don't let no dude trick you into just talking to him.
This chick talks slow though. She slow talk.
If you single, you could talk to as many people as you want to. It's called dating. You could talk to whoever. They be quick to be like, she a hoe, she talking to all these people. No, honey, I'm doing what you doing. I'm weighing out my options.
I like she got the mink lashes too, right? See that?
I'm good. I'm straight. No, for real. You can trust me. And my hands were up because you got to see this in person. Hello. Duh, but no, for real. I'm straight. I'm good. You can trust me.
Now this chick right here, she likes to yap. And we're gonna get more. We got more of her videos. We're gonna get more of her. Live from the sisterhood. We're gonna go live from the sisterhood with her. Give me some time. I gotta process them. She's something else. Dating apps for jail niggas. That's how you get down. That's the best you can do. The sisterhood. There you go. There you go. Hood. Like, share, subscribe, man. Now, we got my friend Kendra G. We're going to pull up another one of hers. We got to get a little bit. We got to start posting. We really don't post that we do that. We're going through a process. We're going to start basically letting people know we post them. We've been getting a good response. People, they like the breakdowns or whatever. We're going to start posting them up because we break them down pretty good over here. Let's go over here. Let me see. This says some chick. I don't know if I played this because sometimes I do be playing the same. I don't think I've done that, but I might do this one again. And if I did, I'm going to do it again.
Hello?
Said this chick right here wants to get her eggs bust or some shit like that.
Girl, with your beautiful brown skin self.
Yes.
Was you just playing some? Was you just playing some
Slaughter Hood.
music?
There you go.
Huh?
I heard some family reunion music a second ago.
No, well, I'm in Guam right now, so.
Oh, you're in Guam.
Yeah, I'm in Guam right now.
Where do you live in Guam?
No, I'm a travel nurse.
Oh, you're
So
a travel nurse.
That bitch getting paid.
Okay,
bro.
what's your name?
Kia.
Kia. So where do you live?
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia, South Carolina.
Country girl.
So you travel
Yeah,
all
you
over
had
the
a guy
country?
on your Facebook one. You had a guy on your Facebook from Columbia, South Carolina. I was like, hey, Tim.
Oh, you was watching Facebook. He was a good one. Did you reach out to him?
No, I didn't reach out to him. But I was trying to get on the show. I was trying to get on the show. Huh?
Well,
That's the
when
dude.
show's over, you better send-
Hold up. That's the dude who had the 8 kids That's the brother who had 8 kids. He wasn't paying no child support, and he was looking for a woman. She a travel nurse. She in Guam. That woman probably cleaning 150 a year. If she going overseas, she really getting paid. She getting paid, bro. And he got 8 kids, and she's saying hello to him. Damn, what did see? I'm telling you, see what I'm saying? I've been trying to tell you. You guys be running around here thinking it's about money, man. I'm trying to tell you, they don't care about no money. I've been telling you that, brother. You guys just be running me crazy. Money, I got some money, man. So I'm gonna give her some money. So she gotta do what I got. I just saw a dude did a video, and he called a woman entitled. She said, this woman said, I'm dating this guy and he got money and he think he could tell me what to do. Well, he got me fucked up because you ain't gonna tell me what to do because you got some money. He finna find out I ain't the one. And yeah, he got a lot of nice things, but motherfucker, you can't tell me what to do, and he finna find out. And he said, he shook his head and said, see what I'm saying, fellas? They entitled. I said, niggas, you crazy? The fuck you mean? Who's entitled, the nigga or the bitch? He said, the bitch, the bitch, so the bitch, that ain't no job. That bitch don't owe that nigga nothing. If she don't want to fuck with him, she ain't got to. Well, y'all niggas getting this, y'all niggas, I cannot take, you know what, brother? I just can't take that, man. Look, bro, hey, you don't have to give her no money. Look, this woman right here got money. It's women out there who will give you money. Money. Don't give her any money. You cannot control women with money, man. Stop trying to fuck with them and then using your money to control them. If they don't want you, they don't want you, bro. I'm sorry. Or find you a broke bitch. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to find, that's a broke bitch. Find you a broke ass bitch or a bitch from overseas that's going to respond to that. But these American women, they're not going to respond to no money, man, unless they broke. And even then, I wouldn't trust them. They probably going to juice your ass. Yeah, man, you guys got to stop doing that, man. Man, that's entitlement. No, it's not. This bitch is in Guam. She's a travel nurse. She's probably making plus 170 a year. And she's talking about smashing a dude who said he's in South Carolina. He's got 8. He's 30, like 32. He's got 8 kids. And he tried to hit Kendra. He tried to spit at Kendra. And guess who wanna fuck on him? Huh? Let's go back. She just cited the dude. Look.
Oh, you was watching Facebook. He was a good one. Did you reach out to him?
No, I didn't reach out to him. But I was trying to get on the show. I was trying to get on the show. Huh?
Well, when the show's over, you better send him something, girl.
I know. I got to do that.
You got to at least just say, hey, next time.
8 kids, bruh. She make over 100,000 a year. He make about 30. Well, he probably don't make that. He got 8 kids. He probably selling food stamps, and she finna go fuck with him. Wake up to this shit, man.
Huh?
Well, when the show's over, you better send him something, girl.
I know.
No, fuck that. We finna put our thing back up. Stop overthinking this shit. Stop overthinking this shit. Stop making it harder than you thinking it. No, brother, it's who they like. It ain't got nothing to do with who pay. It's who the bitch likes. It ain't got nothing to do with, well, it do have something to do with it a little bit. It ain't about who give her the money, who buy her shit, who pay the rent, who pay the bill. It's who she likes. Stop overthinking this shit, man. You overthinking this game. Stop overthinking it. This bitch in Guam making about damn near $200,000 a year, and she finna go fuck on a nigga with 8 kids.
Out to him?
No, I didn't reach out.
Okay.
No, I'm a travel nurse.
Oh, you're a travel nurse. Okay, what's your name?
Kia.
So where do you live?
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia, South Carolina. So you travel
Yeah,
all
you
over
had
the
a guy
country?
on your Facebook one. You had a guy on your Facebook from Columbia, South Carolina. I was like, hey, Tim.
You was watching Facebook. He was a good one. Did you reach out to him?
No, I didn't reach out to him. But I was trying to get on the show. I was trying to get on the show. Huh?
Well, when the show's over, you better send him something, girl.
I know. I got to do that.
You got to at least just say, hey, next time I'm back in South Carolina, let's get drinks real quick. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The worst thing that would happen is you have a new friend.
Exactly. I am down.
Listen, the girl that got married on my show, the guy came on. Now I think I'm not sure if she DM'd him or she liked the picture, but she definitely liked the picture. And then I think he DM'd her, but she made it known, like he was on the show, and then she did something. So listen, girl, they married, got a whole baby. They got the first singles on Instagram Live baby.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Okay.
So stop moving though, Kia.
That's fine.
Okay, let's get some stuff together. All right. Kia, how old are you?
I am 34.
34. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have an 8-year-old.
An 8-year-old child. Was you ever married?
No.
No.
I was
Okay,
not.
you gotta get situated for me, Kia, girl.
I know. I was trying
we
to.
don't got that much time, so I need you to get it together. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So when's your birthday or zodiac sign?
December 15th. I am a Sagittarius.
A Sagittarius. She's a travel nurse in Guam right now. How long are you gonna be in Guam for?
Just for a few more weeks. I think my contract ends in July.
Okay, and then you're going back to Columbia, South Carolina?
Yes.
All right, let's get into it. Kia, travel nurse, Columbia, South Carolina, but right now she's in Guam International. She's a Sagittarius, 34, and has an 8-year-old son. What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm looking for a leader. I'm looking for a God-fearing man. Now, I know every time you say God-fearing now, I'm not saying, I'm not there yet.
You gotta have sex still. She wants you God-fearing, but she want to have sex. Let's just,
you still gotta have fun. You still gotta have fun. But, someone that you have to believe in God. You have to be a provider. You have to be encouraging. My love language is acts of service and words of affirmation. I'm gonna throw that out there. And I love a go-getter. I just do. I just love them.
Okay. What's the deal breakers for you? Stop moving, Kia.
Okay. A deal breaker for me is someone that doesn't believe in God. And I know some fellas are gonna get on me, but if you recite Kevin Samuels, every single word he says is such a turn off. Oh my gosh.
She don't like Kevin.
Opinion. That's all I'm saying. I agree with some of the stuff he says, but if you are just reciting it word for word, that's annoying. That's a deal breaker. Another thing is you have to have confidence. Like, confidence is what's sexy. Like, yeah. Have constant confidence within yourself. And you have to have a job. You have to have a career. You have to work. Yeah. That's another thing.
You have to work.
Kids. Yes, he has to work.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, wait, I'm cutting you off. Say it again. He said he can't have 10 kids.
No, he can't have 10 kids. No. You have to be able to provide for your lifestyle. And there's only a few people, I think, that can actually provide for 10 kids, and that's P. Diddy.
He only got 6.
Right.
All right. So, okay, what's the age range you want to date, Kia?
I'm 34, so like 30 on up. 30
or up. Does he have to be in Columbia, South Carolina?
No, I'm a travel nurse, so
he could be anywhere. So I know you said 10 kids. Can he have kids, period?
Yeah, he can have kids. He can afford those kids.
Do you want more kids?
Yes. Kendra, that's why I'm on this show. I'm trying to get these eggs cracked, Kendra. These eggs got to get cracked, okay?
Damn.
And I'm cute. I got a body on me now.
Oh, you showing your body? Go ahead, show your body for the guys.
Show the body. Let me see if I can get a good.
She's trying to get her eggs cracked. Well, who going? Who gonna crack her eggs? Let's see. Hold on. Who gonna crack her eggs? Let me see.
Okay. I'm cute. You see that? This body gotta get cracked. Kendra, I need another baby. Yes.
She wants somebody to put a baby in her.
She's trying to get another baby, honey. She ready to get it cracked.
Yes.
So the guys,
Yes.
you want to get married?
Yes, I do.
So in that situation, are you looking for a provider, or would you be willing to go half on the bills?
I am willing to help provide for our lifestyle because you know I make good money. I make great money.
Right?
Yeah.
Just make good money. All right, Kia,
Mhm.
does he have to look a certain way?
No, see, no, he do not. He needs to be attractive. But I can't stand when, like, listen, if they short, okay, as long as you have that self-confidence, as long as you don't want me to, I'm still gonna wear my heels now. You know, you just have to have that confidence about you. But it's not about looks. When you know, and when you're in your 30s, you better let them looks go. We're looking for a husband, ladies. Bump them looks.
Does he gotta make a certain amount of money then?
Yes, to provide for his lifestyle. As long as he can provide for his lifestyle, our lifestyle, we can come together, make great, you know. But I want to live really nice. I live pretty nice on my own. So if you're going to come into
I'm gonna start adding this question. This is a question I'm gonna start testing out, and I think you're a good first person to test this out with.
Okay.
Would the quality of sex, does that matter to you?
Oh, yes. The quality of sex. Yes. And that's the all the connection. Oh, so you're telling me you can be with somebody with whack penis?
I'm asking you. I'm asking the things that are important to you.
Oh, yeah, the sex gotta be great, but you know, everyone is teachable. You know, you can teach people. Some folks,
people. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. So you said the age range 26 to 35? No, what's your age range?
It's 30 on up.
30 and up. Okay.
Yeah.
Kia, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship was well over a year ago.
A year ago. Why did it end?
It's like, you know, it just didn't work. Our careers, it's just the timing, it just didn't work, unfortunately. So we just had to move on. Yeah.
Okay. All right. When was the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer that question though.
I'm trying to tell you, Kendra, it's been a while, Kendra. I told you I need these eggs cracked, Kendra. It's been a long time. I can't even tell you.
You don't gotta answer that question. So
Migs might be spoiled though.
Probing. Why do you think you're single, Kia?
I'm single because you know that saying where people's like, oh, girls be in the house and they be hoping for a guy to come break in, and that's how they're going to meet people. That's how I am. Nobody broke into my house yet. So
he's not going to break into your house. And if the guy didn't break into your house, that ain't the guy you want. And I was talking about I was talking about this tonight on Facebook because a lot of girls was in their pajamas watching the show at 8 o'clock. Right. And I'm like, why are y'all in your pajamas at 8 o'clock? And the women were like, what's wrong being in our pajamas? The thing is this, 8 o'clock, I don't want women to get comfortable with being single. I don't think you should be in pajamas unless you work at 11, like you do third shift, that's different. But don't get comfortable putting your pajamas on at 7:30. If you don't got no husband and you want a man, be out here in these streets.
I'm with you. That's why I'm dressed down. I'm about to get out, see who I can meet in Guam. You see what I'm saying?
Kia, you are too much. Last question for you. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm funny, you know, I'm very supportive. I'm going to be his piece, Kendra. I'm going to be his piece. I can cook. I love to, I love to please my man in all aspects. I'm a pleaser. Okay.
He's a pleaser.
I am a pleaser. So it's like, I feel like I'm the total package. I am. It's just now I just have to settle down, you know, find me a place where I want to stay and, you know, actually live. Although I live in Columbia, South Carolina. Columbia, South Carolina is kind of boring. So I want to just, you know, I want to go out there and find someone.
Well, let's do it, Kia. Give them your Instagram name.
It's Miss Goody Two Shoes. So it's MISS, and then Goody is GOODY. The number 2 is shoes with 3 S's. SHOESSS.
All right, so it's MISSGOODY 2, the number 2, SHOESSS. All right, baby girl, we got you covered. Kia, she's a travel nurse. She's in Guam right now. She lives in Columbia, South Carolina, but willing to relocate. 34, she'll date 30 and up. You said she definitely wants more kids. That's important. She wants her eggs cracked.
He has to want more kids.
he has to want more kids too. But you would date a guy with kids already, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right,
No,
Kendra,
you
we
can
gotta
provide
go.
for
But
him
thank.
now.
All right, bye, baby.
Bye, Kendra.
Bye.
I love you, Kendra.
I love
Mm.
you back, boo. I love you back.
Who wants to go crack those eggs, man? She got money. One thing we know she got money. She's over in Guam. If a woman is in Guam, that's a bag there, bro. That's a bag there. So, do you guys like women who make money? Look, some dudes like lower. They like women from the lower sector, like lower rung, or if we could say a status. I wouldn't say they're like low value, but like financially struggling women. They like women like who like they like GED type females, women who have a GED. If a GED maybe dropped out 10th grade, they never went back to school. They got fucked on a lot. And guys right there, I won't say they like them afterwards, after the slaw, but they want a woman that's that's dropped out right for the slaw. And guys have got to just go ahead and admit that's what they like. They know they do because that's what they say they want, but they try to get it out of the wrong women. Yeah, those women exist. Those women exist. You want women who are not professionals. You want women who don't have a lot of opportunity. You don't want women who are not upward mobile. You don't like no. I'm saying guys are basically saying they don't want an upward mobile type of female who wants to better herself. They want a woman who's going to just stay in great shape and be down for the slaw. But that's where they are. They tend to be lower end females. That's where they're at. They tend to be, and get them before all the babies come. They tend to have a bunch of babies. So you got to get them early. I told you, got to get them early. If you're a guy and you want a woman that's going to be subject and submissive and lords you, and you want her barefoot and pregnant, you can find women like that in the United States. You just got to get them young. You want them barefoot and pregnant, and they cook your biscuits. They have your babies. They can't drive. They can't even drive. They don't know how. And they don't have the ability to learn. They don't want to learn. You come home from work, they meet you at the door. All that matters to them is your pleasures. Your pleasures, your satisfaction. They don't want to get a GED. They dropped out of 10th grade. They don't want to go back to school. Now, if you want them to go back, they'll go back. But if you don't, they don't want to go back. The only relationships they have outside of yours is with maybe the mother or a sister. You want to put another baby into them? You can. You can install baby after baby. They don't have no problem. They're 30. They've given you 9 kids. Their body, their stomach looks like a trash bag now. It's just like a empty trash bag. It's splintered, it's scarred, it's droopy from all the babies you put at them. And now you want to discard her. Now you want to trade her in for a young model. Okay, now what's she going to do now with the 9 babies? And she doesn't even have a GED. What are you going to do now? I know a lot of guys saying they don't give a fuck. I get you. Go ahead, brother. The world is yours. The world is yours. But the problem is in our society, unless she can be ruled as unfit, she gets to take the kids. So you might have an issue with that. She might have to hang around a little longer. That woman's a travel nurse. That woman gets paid a lot of money to go to hospitals and fill in. She said her contract's over in July. She'll be gone. She's looking for someone to crack her eggs. And that brother in South Carolina with the 8 kids, I think he's gonna crack her eggs. You know why? Because a lot of you guys, you don't want to deal with professional women. You know you don't. You don't like women like that. A lot of you guys hide behind manosphere talking points. A lot of you guys hide behind red pill. You hide behind that stuff. You don't want to deal with an educated woman. You know damn well you don't. You know you don't need it because everything you say keeps opening it back up. You don't want to deal with a woman like that. You want to fuck on a woman for free. You want a hoe for free. That's what you want. You want a woman that's stripped, but you want to be the dude that fuck her for free. That's what you want, man. Stop lying about. Tell the truth. That's what you want. That's what you want. You don't want you don't want a travel nurse. You know damn well you don't want that. Miss Bell said most educated women are stuck up. That's debatable. And it also depends. You still got to vet. That's debatable. Let me see. That's debatable, Miss Bell. But I'm just saying they got to just tell the truth out here because I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not in South Carolina, but a travel nurse, woman that's clearing over 100, she's making over 100K, bro. Well over in Guam. I know she's making well over 100K. She's coming back to South Carolina with one kid, 8-year-old. That dude that's got them 8 kids gonna hit that watch. And you know what he gonna say? Damn, I'm the only nigga out here in the paint. All these niggas, other niggas up in strip clubs. They up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I look, I go out there, bruh. I go. I know what's out there. I'm telling you, niggas do not be dressed up. Niggas do not be groomed up. They don't be clean. They don't want to put on no shoes. They don't want to put on no slacks. They don't want to put on no collared shirt. And they don't want to go in no club that's $50, $60 to get in and talk to the women in there. And they got to be gentlemen. They got to be respectful. You could be alpha. Go stand in the corner and wait for them to talk to you. Do what you want to do in there. They don't want to go in there. They want to go to the hood rat club with ball caps, no fucking no ID. I mean, you ain't even gotta have no ID. They just let you in there. You standing next to a nigga who got a red shirt on like he just changed his damn transmission. Nigga up standing next to you in rags, ashy, hood rats, packed. You come there at 11, it's a line around the corner. You said, damn, it's already packed. They had to turn people away. Strip club, same thing. What is club? What is paradise right here, man? It's a bunch of sophisticated women. What you talking about? A lot of professional women being here, man. A lot of, like nurses, women with careers. I don't want to go there. Huh? Man, them bitches ain't trying to fuck, man. But yeah, they might. I mean, go talk to man. Don't go there shit. You gotta have a collared shirt, man. Fuck that. And a tie, I ain't wearing no tie, man. You don't wear ties? I don't wear fuck that. I don't wear no tie. I don't wear no tie, man. Them hoes, no, man. I don't like hoes like that. Well, let's go over here, man. Right, it's packed, but most of these hoes, a lot of these hoes got kids. They dropped out of school. Yeah, man, fuck that. Let's wait in line. You want to wait in line for bitches that dropped out of high school? Bitches don't even have a GED. Bitch live in the projects, man. Yeah, man. Fuck that. I like hoes like that, man. More cool. That's where you. Yeah, man. Shit. Come on. I'll wait. Let's wait. We all right. So I'm saying you're talking to the wrong guy. I know what niggas want. I seen it. I seen it. All they got to do, in fact, all in order for me to run niggas out of a club, all I got to do is say dress code. Ain't no niggas coming. Half of the niggas go, yeah, dress code. No ball caps, right there. And automatically, I can cut my crowd in half. You got to have on some shoes, man. Designer. If it's not designer, we don't want you up in here. Hey, what we got tonight? Hey, man, we got an all white, but no t-shirts. It can't be nothing nothing that's like, cheap. Turning niggas away. Women get right on in. All the women, 99% of the women, it'd be one or two women who simply just damn near be naked. But for the most part, 99% of the women, 99% of the women are allowed to come in. 99% of the women are allowed to come in. Guys, half the guys are allowed to come in. Most of the guys don't even have an opportunity to come in. They out here fighting, arguing with motherfuckers about the dress code, talking about their pair. We motherfuckers what they put in is if you gotta wear a hat, that's another $20. No, I'm serious. That's what they did. They said, fuck it. You gotta wear a hat, $20. You want to wear your shoes? Okay, what are they? Are they Jordans? Are they some designer shoes? They some Versace's? All right, fuck it. But that's another $20. Motherfuckers pay to wear them hats. There you go, JR. You got what you wanted, right? You got timed out, bro. Now, did I time them out? I deleted it. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got you. There you go. Bruh, I suggest you go ahead and book you an appointment with somebody, bruh. You need it. I read what you wrote. You want I don't know why you want my attention, but I read what you were typing, bro. I suggest you go ahead and book your appointment for tomorrow, bro. You need some help. Motherfucker won't come in there clean like that, bro. They won't come in there clean. They gotta wear their hats. They gotta wear their sneakers. They gotta wear all that stuff. I'm just saying. I'm looking at this, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily have a problem with this woman right here, but I know that dudes ain't gonna. They not gonna line up for her, bro. Because niggas don't want. If it don't look super easy, and even on here, let me tell you something. Even on here, even on here, right here, they gonna hesitate on that. Most guys gonna hesitate on that. Most of these niggas ain't gonna try to talk to her, man. All a woman got to do is look like she hard to get, and niggas crumble. That's all it takes. Just look clean, professional, and hard to fuck, and niggas crumble. They'll stand off to the side and sniggle and giggle and snicker but they won't approach. They'll watch though, and they'll hate. And they'll hate. Most dudes will watch, they'll watch, and then they see you walk up to her, you like looking at niggas. You looking at her, you looking at niggas, you walk right up to her, you'll see niggas, they'll get tight then, they'll get silent. You'll see niggas, they'll get tight. Man, who that nigga think he is, man? You just walking up, trying to holler at these bitches, man. Man, you hold you trying to use you for your money, man. Nah, man, I got her number, man. She seemed cool. She all right. She all right. Nah, bro, let me tell you. Well, look, it ain't up to me. I'm telling you that. I know what niggas do. I've seen it too many times. We just saw the one chick. She got 4 kids, and then the travel nurse got 1. And niggas gonna beat the chick with the 4 kids. They gonna beat her motherfucking social media down. They gonna break their neck trying to get on at her. They gotta have that. They gotta have that. They gotta have that. Like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the cash app. And if you got some type of issue or whatever, we try to help everybody, but you got to also understand I'm limited. I'm limited. I can't do it all. I can't do it all, bro. We're gonna drop the join link. We do have another. We do have another. Looking at this. Points. No, I'm looking at this TikTok, man, and this woman she done labeled this thing, she done misnumbered this thing. I have no idea what she's doing over here. Yeah, bless the cash app. There you go. There you go. Here we go. Let me put this up. We got right here. We got another Kendra.
Hello.
Here we go.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Here we go. Let me drop this. Here we go. Hold up. Like, share, subscribe. Let me put my banner up. Fair use. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you, Kendra?
Good. What's your name, babe?
I'm Donovan Phipps.
Donovan, get situated. Stop moving for me, okay?
Okay, I'll get situated now, okay? Hold on
Okay.
just for a moment.
In the meantime, Donovan, where are you calling us from?
I am calling from Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana.
I'm about to sit down right now. Yes. Sorry.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
No
I
problem.
like less distractions too, as well. It helps people succeed in life. Myself succeed in life to make it personal.
Oh, okay. So you're calling from Evansville, Indiana?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. Do you have any kids?
I don't.
No kids. What do you do for a living, Donovan?
I am a multimedia consultant.
Multimedia consultant. All right. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
I'm a Pisces.
He's a Pisces. This is Donovan in Evansville. Is it Evansville?
Evansville, Indiana. Yes.
Okay. 29, no kids. He's a Pisces, a multimedia consultant. What kind of woman are you looking for?
So I don't have a race. I don't have a race purpose. But I'll just leave it there. Okay.
So you date white women?
I do date. Okay. I would like a queen, but I don't prefer any woman. I am a Christian.
Do you consider only black women queens? So I can be clear.
No, I don't. But when I say queens, I do specifically mean. I like your challenging question. Okay, I'll say I consider women as black, the color black or nationality as a queen. I don't call them bitches or anything outside of their names. That's what I mean by that. Okay. So I don't think they're the only ones that are considered as queens, but I'll just say when I refer to queens in our culture, they're black. So
okay, all right, continue.
And so I do prefer a Christian woman, but I'm open to anyone, to any woman.
So you brought up race. Have you ever dated women other than black women?
I have.
Okay. So that's why you say you're open to all races.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
In the time that we live in, I have to make sure that's clear too, because we have a lot of racism going on and prejudice going on. So I like to make sure I'm clearly everyone's clearly represented in this conversation.
Okay. All right. He is open to the reading rainbow, y'all. It's all good. It is all good, babe. What's deal breakers for you?
Bro, he didn't got on the show.
I would prefer she.
Yes, he got on the show. Who was that in the background?
He got on the show.
This is my cousin. I just got done with my haircut at my barber, and so I'm headed to a dinner at this moment shortly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. So the question is, what are some deal breakers for you?
Okay. So I do want a woman that carries herself like myself, but I do value respect. And I value respect because it's my upbringing. So I want to always respect myself, but I also want a woman to respect herself as well.
Okay, you always want to respect yourself, but you want a woman to respect herself as well. Okay. Can she have kids?
I don't mind.
Okay. Do you want kids?
I do.
Okay. Does she have to be in Evansville, Indiana? Leave him alone while he's on the show. Tell him to leave you alone.
Yeah, leave me alone. Man. Take your dreadhead somewhere else. We just had this conversation earlier about being stepdad and things. So yeah. He's been wanting to get on this show too, because obviously he wants to talk and not me. So get to stepping. All right. Sorry.
Okay. You said the woman can't have kids, correct?
Yes. She can have kids. Preferably, I would say I like this. I'm not for sure how to word this, and I want to be straightforward, but not to be offensive. Sometimes when it comes to stepkids, there are different standards and boundaries you don't want to cross as a stepfather or another man in a relationship. And so I always like to respect another man's rights to their child, as well as respect the rules that parents have when there are other kids involved in a relationship.
Right.
That
Right.
makes sense. Co-parenting situation.
No, it makes a lot of sense. I bring this up often when I ask women with kids because men like yourself who who comes across very respectable and I think is a good man. That is a question that they ask when raising somebody else's kids, the rules of engagement of that house. So I'm actually happy that you brought that up, Donovan. Donovan, what's the age range you want to date?
I would say 26 to 35. And sorry for saying we're not supposed to use those in conversations. That's not actually a word.
It's okay though. We're just having a casual conversation, so it's okay. I swear in conversations, you probably shouldn't do that either. I want to go back to your Christianity. Are you waiting for marriage to have sex?
I would rather wait till marriage to have sex. Yes.
Well, let me jump off in that question. You don't have to answer this question. But when's the last time you was intimate with a woman?
I would say when I'm saying I would wait to have sex before marriage, I wouldn't consider intimate because, and I guess what is your defining terminology of intimacy?
When's the last time you put your penis inside of a vagina?
Never.
Okay, so you're a virgin.
Yes.
Okay, so when you were dating in the past, you were just dating, courting to get to know women.
Yes.
Okay, so are you holding on to your virginity until your wedding night?
Yes.
Okay, I can respect that.
So
So
I don't know about that. That's unacceptable at this age. This is an adult male like this. This is not a teenager. This is not a dude who's 20. This raises all types of red flags. Any woman who encountered this man is going, and they're going to reject him because he's a virgin. And we're not even talking about he got to know how to slaw and all that. No, he's a virgin. At this, what is he? Is he over? How old is this guy? Let me back this up. Is he over 30? Hold up.
I'm Donovan Phipps.
Donovan, get situated and stop moving for me, okay?
Okay, I'll get situated now, okay? Hold on,
Okay.
just for a moment.
This guy's over 30 and he's a virgin? Yeah, that is problematic right here. Here we go. That's problematic. That's problematic.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you, Kendra?
Good. What's your name, babe?
I'm Donovan Phipps.
Donovan, get situated and stop moving for me, okay?
Okay, I'll get situated now, okay? Hold on,
Okay.
just for a moment.
And this shows you, man, that a lot of guys, like, you assume stuff. Once again, damn, I keep pulling this back up. We're going to be playing with this all day. We assume things, man. We don't know. We assume, sometimes we assume inaccurately, but we don't know. We assume we know, but we don't know. And you look at this guy, to me, I'm telling you, I'm looking at this guy. Hold up.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you, Kendra?
Good. What's your name, babe?
I'm Donovan.
Yeah, I would have look at this guy and assume that he's not a virgin. Why would he be a virgin? And if he is, it must be by choice. And why? Why? Let's see how old this guy is, though.
Donovan, get situated and stop moving for me, okay?
Okay, I'll get situated now, okay? Hold on,
Okay.
just for a moment.
In the meantime, Donovan, where are you calling us from?
I am calling from Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana?
I'm about to sit down right now, yes. Sorry.
All right.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
I like less distractions, too.
He looks tall.
It helps people succeed
He looks tall. He looks thin.
in life. Myself succeed in life, to make it personal.
Oh, okay. So you're calling from Evansville, Indiana?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
29 and a virgin. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that, bro. That's problematic. That's problematic. He's 29 years old and he's a virgin. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. That's going to turn a lot of women off. A lot of women are going to be here. Yeah, because of his age, man. That scares. They're going to wonder why. We're not even getting into he can't slaw. But
29. Do you have any kids?
I don't.
No kids. What do you do for a living, Donovan?
I am a multimedia consultant.
Multimedia consultant. All right. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
I'm a Pisces.
He's a
Pisces.
Pisces. This is Donovan in Evansville. Is it Evansville?
Evansville, Indiana, yes.
Okay. 29, no kids. He's a Pisces, a multimedia consultant. What kind of woman are you looking for?
So I don't have a race. I don't have a race purpose. But I'll just leave it there. Okay.
So you date white women?
He has a hold up.
I would like.
He has a lisp. And do me a favor, man. Let's let this man live. Stop with the gay comments and stuff. Come on, man. You guys got to stop coming on my chat with this bullshit. He has a lisp. He has a lisp. Okay? That ain't necessarily productive in the dating game. I don't know if that's a good. Yeah, I do associate that with a particular type of guy. Well, I haven't heard this. So a lot of you guys think I listen. I didn't listen to this. You do associate the lispy guy to be a certain kind of way. Let's find out.
Okay. But I don't prefer any woman. I am a Christian.
Do you consider only black women queens? So I can be clear.
No, I don't. But when I say queens, I do specifically mean. I like your challenging question. Okay, I'll say I consider women as black, the color black or nationality as a queen. I don't call them bitches or anything outside of their names. That's what I mean by that. Okay. So I don't think they're the only ones that are considered as queens, but I'll just say when I refer to queens in our culture, they're black. So
okay, all right, continue.
And so I do prefer a Christian woman, but I'm open to anyone, to any woman.
So you brought up.
Well, you can't do that. You can't say you prefer Christians, but you're open to anyone. Then you shouldn't say you prefer Christian women. This dude's he's in his own way. He's in his own way, bro. He's confused. This guy is confused. He's standing in his own way. You got to get out of your way. You got to move out of the way. Brother, at this point, you trying to bust one off, bro. You trying to get a first down, bro. You ain't trying to you trying to score eventually. You're trying to get in the end zone. But at this point, you need to get a first down. You've been punting way too long, bro. You've been punting the ball. It's been 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Now is the time. You got to fuck on something, bro. Yeah, you got to fuck on something. You've been punting too much. You've been turning the ball over. At this point, it's time for you to accept. You've got to focus on getting the first down, moving the chains. Moving the chains. Here we go. Huh?
And so I do prefer a Christian woman, but I'm open to anyone, to any woman.
So you brought up race. Have you ever dated women other than black women?
I have.
Okay, so that's why you say you're open to all races.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
In the time that we live in, I have to make sure that's clear too, because we have a lot of racism going on and prejudice going on. So I like to make sure I'm clearly everyone's clearly represented in this conversation.
Okay. All right. He is open to the reading rainbow, y'all. It's all good. It is all good, babe. What's some deal breakers for you?
Bro, he didn't got on himself.
I would prefer she
Yes,
carries
he got
herself.
on the show. Who was that in the background?
He got on himself.
This is my cousin. I just got done with my haircut at my barber, and so I'm headed to a dinner at this moment shortly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. So the question is, what are some deal breakers for you?
Okay. So I do want a woman that carries herself like myself, but I do value respect. And I value respect because it's my upbringing. So I want to always respect myself, but I also want a woman to respect herself as well.
Okay, you always want to respect yourself, but you want women to respect herself as well. Okay. Can she have kids?
I don't mind.
Okay. Do you want kids?
I do.
Okay. Does she have to be in Evansville, Indiana? Leave him alone while he's on the show. Tell him to leave you alone.
Yeah, leave me alone. Take your dreadhead somewhere else. We just had this conversation earlier about being stepdad and things. So yeah. He's been wanting to get on this show too because obviously he wants to talk and not me. So get to stepping. All right. Sorry.
Okay. You said the woman can't have kids, correct?
Yes. She can have kids. Preferably, I would say I like this. I'm not for sure how to word this, and I want to be straightforward, but not to be offensive. Sometimes when it comes to stepkids, there are different standards and boundaries you don't want to cross as a stepfather or another man in a relationship, and so I always like to respect another man's rights to their child, as well as respect the rules that parents have when there are other kids involved in a relationship.
Right.
That makes sense. Co-parenting situation.
No, it makes a lot of sense. I bring this up often when I ask women with kids because men like yourself who
you need to be worried about the slaw box, bruh, before you worry about the sandbox. You putting the cart ahead of the horse, bruh. You jumping the gun, you blowing, brother. You worrying about way too much. You need to be worried about the slaw box. Believe me, she'll deal with the kids. Yeah, this nigga talking about co-parenting. His brother, you need to worry about fucking. And that's an old nut too, bro. That thing been sitting there. That's an old nut. I wouldn't. If I was a woman, I wouldn't want him to drop that. You done had the same nuts. Them nuts been sitting there for 10 years and you ain't been fucking. You can't put that first nut in me. If I was a woman, I'd be afraid of that nut. Just jack him off or something. Let the nigga skeet in some toilet paper or a wet towel. Then fuck him. But he cannot skeet that old nut in you. You can't skeet that old nut. That's an old nut. That nut got a lot of pain in it. That nut got a lot of pain in it. You don't want that.
I bring this up often when I ask women with kids because men like yourself who comes across very respectable and I think is a good man. That is a question that they.
You want that? You want that old nut, Mella?
Not personally, but not personally. I think
ain't that too old though? If a guy told you he a virgin and he 29, would you want that? You be like, you've been holding on to that nut too long. That thing's old.
You know what? I'm trying to figure out why he waited so long to, reach out. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my question. Why did he wait so long to reach out? Is it peer pressure? Like you hear that asshole in the background, right? Is it peer pressure? Like, man, we got to get you laid, man. What the fuck you waiting for, man? And so he's demonstrating, you know, cooperation with peer pressure. And I'm trying to get you to tell me, has he actually said with confidence what he wants? He said he wants a Christian woman, right? Can you
Yeah,
hear
that's
me?
what he said. Yeah, I hear you fine. Yeah.
Yeah. He said he wants a Christian woman. Okay. He said that with
I can hear you. You dropped off. I don't know your phone or whatever. We got the join link posted up. You can join. If Mela can figure out, I don't know what happened to me. I don't know. Mela hit a pole or something. If Mela can figure out how to come back and connection stays or whatever. But that's an old nut, bruh. Any woman should probably. I'm serious. I don't know if I'd want him to skeet that. If you're a woman, you want him to skeet that thing off in you. That thing been sitting there. That thing been sitting there for years. It's a lot of pain in that nut, man. He been through some good times, some bad times. That's an old nut. That's a nut that's been through the struggle, bro. That's a struggle nut. I don't know if I want to have that baby to that baby, bro. You don't know what that baby gonna come out. You said, babe, you got a woman got to say, I know you're a virgin, so what we gonna do? She got to work with him anyhow. She need to just beat that first thing out, just beat that nut out. That thing probably gonna shoot black too, bro. That thing gonna probably be, it's gonna skeet black. And she gonna be like, yep, I thought so. What is that? Yeah, put him in the shower, soap him up, hand job him that first, let him skeet off, wash him, dry him, put him in bed, and then serve him the second piece of slaw. He can get it in you. But that first, I'd be afraid of that. I'd be afraid of that. And I'm saying that thing probably gonna come out black, straight black. It's probably gonna smell real medicine. It's gonna smell like some mouthwash or something. It's gonna have a real, it's gonna have a smell to it that's not a natural smell. Some fish, huh? Smell like fish. That nigga nut gonna smell. It's gonna have a real. It's gonna smell fucked up, like somebody lit a blunt or something like that. Smell like shoe polish, straight shoe polish. You're gonna be like, damn, that nigga skeeted straight black. That shit smell like shoe polish. Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Well, I don't know, Taylor. You'd have to. Well, how it's gonna tell? I don't know about that one. Incelly. Yeah, that's an incelly. Yeah. Put that shit in a jar and send that shit to science and shit for the study. That shit might walk around in the jar, bro. That shit might be running around that jar trying to get out the jar. Like what the hell is that? That nigga said 10 years of virgin. I don't know about that, bro. That's scary, man. Gotta be careful, bro. A lot of times you know, motherfucker be asking too much, bro. Like, share, subscribe, man. Let's keep it going, bro. We doing numbers over here. We good. Come on, like, share, subscribe. You know what we do, bro. We gonna keep it coming. Yeah, that's what we do, bruh. Bottle after bottle. Yeah, here we go. Come on, man. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. That shit gonna take the paint off that tub, off that what is that? That ceramic. That shit gonna smack that ceramic, and you gonna see that shit gonna take that white off. She gonna be looking at him saying, "What the hell is that?" Yeah, 10-year-old nut, bro. That's I don't know about that, man. Yeah, it's gonna take the paint off that shit. Put that shit in a jar, man. Put that shit in a jar. Let them skip in that jar. Let them skeet in that jar. Put a top on that jar. Put that shit in a black sock. Put some duct tape on that shit and then send that shit, take that shit to a scientific lab. Don't put no light on that shit. Don't put that shit in no light. Don't let no sunlight hit that shit. That shit subject to come alive. Crack that glass, come out. Nigga got some old nuts. Nigga got a lisp too. They're gonna be like, oh well, we know what he lispy. He lispy with unused nuts. Here we go. Hold up.
It's a question that they asked when raising somebody else's kids, the rules of engagement of that house. So I'm actually happy that you brought that up, Donovan. Donovan, what's the age range you want to date?
I would say 26 to 35. And sorry for saying we're not supposed to use those in conversations. That's not actually a word.
It's okay though. We're just having a casual conversation, so it's okay. I swear in conversations, you probably shouldn't do that either. I want to go back to your Christianity. Are you waiting for marriage to have sex?
I would rather wait till marriage to have sex. Yeah.
At 29, you've waited long enough, bro. Look, it says you already know all brothers can't be saved. Yeah. You know what? This scares me though. I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I see stuff like this scares me because, like I said, you can't judge a book by its cover. We make these blank assumptions that all these dudes get women and being thin and being tall and in shape. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, it's your mentality, man. It's your brain, bro. It's how you view the world, how you see yourself, and it's up to you. Cause it's sad, man. This brother's got a lisp and stuff. He need to go get a speech therapist too, man. Cause that is a complete washout in the dating game. You out here with a lisp. You out here talking to women with a lisp, bro. They gonna think you gay. You got to get that corrected, bro. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. What you doing tonight? They're going to think you gay. They're going to be like, no, you could do my hair. We can't slaw, but you can do my hair and you could do my makeup. Why you want me to do your makeup? Here we go. Check it out. This nigga's weird. This nigga, right? Let me go forward on this
Till
nigga.
marriage to have sex, yes.
Well, let me jump off in that question. You don't have to answer this question. But when's the last time you was intimate with a woman?
I would say when I'm saying I would wait to have sex before marriage, I wouldn't consider intimate because, and I guess what is your defining terminology of intimacy?
When's the last time you put your penis inside of a vagina?
Never.
Okay. So you're a virgin?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were dating in the past, you were just dating, courting to get to know women?
Yes.
Okay. So are you holding on to your virginity until your wedding night?
Yes.
Okay, I can respect that. So any woman has to sign up for that?
we would have to agree. Yes.
You have to agree. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Donovan. This is Donovan, Evansville, Indiana. He has no kids. He's okay with you having kids. He's a multimedia consultant, Pisces, 29. When was your last relationship?
2019.
Okay. And you
January
already answered the
2019.
other question. So, Donovan, does a woman have to look a certain way?
I would love for her to carry herself. Of course, I would want a beautiful woman, and then also would want her to value respect as I would value respect. So, Monique mentioned in an interview about how Black women, or just women in general, to value their esteem levels don't just act like you're going outside like you just woke up. Okay. And so when I say that, a lot of and not to pick on women, okay, I'd like to balance this conversation out. We don't want to walk outside like we just woke up out of bed. So I want to make sure that we carry respect and carry just have a high self-esteem and have self-dignity. And while we're talking, I'm hearing a little bit of distraction.
Hello?
Conversations going on, but can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Okay, awesome. But I just want my woman, or the woman that's next in line, to carry herself with high.
So let's be clear. For those who don't know what Monique said, he's talking about when she made the comment about Black women wearing bonnets outside the house. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't want a woman that would wear a bonnet outside the house, or a woman that would wear pajamas outside the house?
Yes.
Okay. So you just want her to be presentable according to your standards when she leaves the home.
Right. But
okay,
it would be according to both of our standards. We want to make sure we're in agreement together. It's not about what I want, it's about the relationship and respecting the relationship as together. But I would say, according to standards that I just spoke on, that's one of the standards. But
that's
we
would,
standards. Yes, we would find that out in the dating process as well. So
okay, fair enough. Donovan, does she have to make a certain amount of money?
No.
You don't care about that?
So that would come with the as the relationship continues, but I hopefully she would be working and making progress in self. Progress.
Okay, making progress itself.
Yeah.
Donovan.
So,
all right.
And when I say that is, oh yeah.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Now I don't know if this dude. I've never seen this. I don't know if this dude's joking. I don't believe he's a virgin at 29. Now, if he was involved in a homosexual lifestyle and he never dealt with women, and I don't know if he has or if he is. I'm just saying that would make more sense to him saying he's 29 and a virgin. I don't believe. I find out. Then he said he want a Christian woman, but then again he would take a regular one. I don't get that. Because if you 29 years old and you're a Christian and you're like, I'm only going to date Christian, why would you turn around and back up on that? You just went to, like, your whole youth believing in something. All of a sudden, you ready to backpedal? Yeah, yeah. That's what Miss Bell said. Yeah, I think he's probably both ways, and maybe he's doing that. He's also in a room with a guy. So yeah, so maybe they're doing that to see if she could, maybe they're trying to see if she'll figure it out. And I can't believe her chat. Her chat normally is extremely smart. I can't believe she's not looking at comments in her chat saying, "Hey, this dude's on the other side." Yeah, I just don't believe that this. I don't believe that this guy is a virgin. I don't believe that. I don't believe he's a virgin. I don't believe it. And in this day and age, he's in Illinois. You have to be with intention. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Now, if he tells me he's a virgin, I bet you, and I hate to go here, but I bet you he beats off. Now he says he don't beat off. I don't know about that, man. In this world, and I'm sorry, is he on social media? No, I'm being for real. Yeah, are you on social? Yeah, I have an Instagram, and I'll get the fuck out of here. No, impossible. Impossible. That shit is fucking flooded on a timeline. You can't even go on Twitter. That shit is peppered on Twitter. Every time you look in between politics, is some bitch busting one off. Get out of here. Go ahead, Mella. Mella keeps hopping up and hopping on. We got the join link if you'd like to come on up, man. We've been going for a while. Got an individual up here who says he's a virgin and he's 29 years old. He's looking for a good woman. He, you know, 29 is prime of your life. I mean, like, I don't know what he's waiting. What is he waiting on? He says he'd like to have kids. What is he waiting on? He's not a fat dude. He's tall. He's thin. He says he doesn't need a woman's money. Come on, this is not, you see what I'm saying? This is not adding up. And see, I'm not going to overthink this stuff. See, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to overthink it. I'm going to look at it for what it is. Look at this right here. We're not going to overthink it. We're not going to overthink this game right here. I'm telling you, it don't add up. It don't add up. And women who deal with men all the time, they really know it don't add up. Yeah, they don't probably want to fuck him if he got all of these. It's too much going on.
I believe that it's first a man's responsibility to make sure that he can take care of his woman. Okay. It would be my responsibility to make sure I can take care of a woman and a family. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that it's all right for a woman just to sit on her butt. I'm saying that there's a balance in the relationship. Okay. And where that balance comes is I'm not focused on how much a woman can give me at the beginning. I should be focused on what we're going to be able to give in the relationship to balance it out. It does involve money, and that's one most important thing that's happening with divorces in America or around the country, actually around the world, finances. Both parties have to be set in finances because we're not going to be talking about a wedding before we have finances to even fund a wedding. Okay, so I mean it's important, but that's not the first thing I'm looking at.
Okay.
That's not the first thing I value in a relationship.
Okay. All right. Listen, this is Donovan in Evansville, Indiana, 29, no kids.
What do you value in a relationship? he can't value much in a relationship. He's a virgin. He's over here talking about kids and his position on being a stepdad. Brother, you're a little brother. You got a long way to go, brother. You still taking baby steps. You about to turn 30?
Multimedia consultant, a Pisces, so date 26 to 35. He is not having sex until his wedding night, so you have to respect that. Last two questions out of it. Why do you think you're single?
I run two businesses, and I work on making sure I have all of my priorities in line before I'm focused on a relationship that may add on to my priorities. And I'm not just wanting to go out here whoring around. There's a lot of whoremongers out there and whores out there, and that's not me.
What's a whore, Donovan, to you?
Well, a whore is a person, if you define it, a whore is someone that's going out there just jumping in anything and everything and getting themselves in mess that they shouldn't be. If you don't have your own priorities or your own goals met or visions met before you start dating, I mean, you got to level up and grow up in this thing. So that's one thing I look at with self respect in myself. I value my priorities. I value and respect women. And I wouldn't want to have my priorities everywhere before I can be able to take care of a woman and the children that may come in the relationship or our children.
Gotcha. All right. Donovan, you were walking earlier. I don't normally ask guys their height, but you seem pretty tall. How tall are you?
I'm 6'5".
6'5". Wow.
Yes.
Let me say
6'5", skinny with money, virgin at 29 in America. Come on, man.
this. Donovan, you essentially are what a lot of women on my show request. A guy that is tall, a Christian, God-fearing man. He has no kids. He wants to build a legacy with the woman. He's not going to be out here having sex with a lot of different women. He's been able to show control and that accord. Hey, friend. Hey, friend.
What's up? What's up, Miss Kendra?
How you doing, baby boy?
We're doing fine.
It's about Donovan right now, though, okay? We'll get you next up. So, Donovan, last question. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
First of all, I value respect. I value love, and love comes with priorities, and love comes with valuing her at the highest. Taking
What's up with you, terrorists? Terrorist Bell, unmute your mic. Terrorists. Terrorists. Go ahead, Miss Bell. Terrorists. You got to unmute your microphone. Miss Bell, unmute your microphone. What is going on? Miss Bell, unmute your microphone. Shout out to you, brother. Witch from the Bible he's looking for, she does not exist. Wow. Is that what he's looking for? A witch from a Bible? Miss Bell. When we had these first time people showing up, I had to sort of, I got to prepare for them. So, yeah, go ahead. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. So I'm going to be forced to remove you from the studio. Unmute your mic. There you go. Go ahead.
Hi, Platt. How are you tonight?
How you doing, Miss Bell?
I'm blessed in yourself.
I'm doing just fine.
Yeah, so from what I'm seeing is maybe this guy was raised to be a polite gentleman and to wait on the right woman. Or then again, he may be a little gay.
To 29?
I mean,
No, I'm asking that man for real.
he might have hunched a little bit in his youth.
He never said he did.
He might have, we don't hunch and tell.
Nah, Miss Bell, no man in America is gonna go to 29. He'll be married. Look, he's 6'5", he's got money. Kendra just said you're what all these women want. Why would he be 29 and a virgin?
Well, Platt, maybe he's gay.
So that would make him not a virgin, though, technically. He's sexually active.
With a man, not a female, though.
Well, he didn't say it. He says he wants a woman.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the man wasn't what he wanted. He maybe experienced a man and, I don't know, Platt.
That's what I'm saying. You don't, even you agree this sounds off, right?
Yes. It makes no sense. And
he's not a fat guy. Wait a minute, he's not a fat guy. Okay? No. Let's talk about what women don't want. He's not a fat guy. He's not a short guy. He's not a broke guy. He's 6'5". He's got money. He said he don't need no money from. He told Kendra, I don't need nothing from a woman. Like money, she ain't got to have nothing, and she can have kids. That's what he just said. He's 6'5", and he's thin. in America, yet he's a virgin. I don't get that one. That don't add up. That man basically, if he wants to have casual sex, there are plenty of women who would give him casual sex. He's good to little Junior. Junior should bring Junior over. Hey, Junior. Junior, like, you gonna teach me how to play basketball? Yeah, I'll show you how to play basketball. She's smiling in the background. Nah. This guy's got to actively not be looking for sex. Where you at, Miss Bell?
I'm here, Platt.
You agree, right?
I agree. I'm a little new to this, so bear with me, brother.
Okay.
Yes, I agree though, but just looking at the brother, I mean, he's very handsome. And I mean,
Oh,
who
you
wouldn't
find
want
okay. Okay.
he's
So I
very
didn't
handsome.
yeah, I didn't go there. Now hold up. You said he's a handsome man. This is a handsome man to you?
Yes, he is. He's handsome. It looks like he works out, you know. Not
Mm-hmm.
bad looking.
He's 6'5" too. Don't now look. I've never thought. I've never looked at size. I've never looked at that as it matters. But does it matter to you?
It doesn't.
Yeah, I've seen short guys with bad. I've seen short guys with some fine, thick, tall women, and so. But guys over here make a big deal. But the guy's 6'5". He's got money. What about that lisp though? Is that how do you feel about men with lisp?
That's questionable. Now that's a little questionable. You know, anybody that want a little more than me, that's questionable.
Yeah. So if you met this guy at work, you would just assume he's gay.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Because for one, I work in the medical field, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, most men you don't find too many men working in the medical field. So yes, hmm
Okay.
I'm sitting
So
here
he
looking at his picture. I'm trying to study him, trying
okay.
to look in them eyes, and it's something behind those eyes, though. For one, though, he looks older than 29.
Okay.
To me, he does. By
Okay.
the way, I'm 51 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He's not bad looking, but he looks a little. He looks mature. He looks older than 29 to me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe that brother need to go get some kind of counseling because something went wrong somewhere in his
I mean,
life.
yeah, it could be he, he's socially awkward. That could be one.
I
He could
don't get
be,
that though.
yeah, he could be socially awkward. He just don't know how to talk to women at 29. Maybe he's still kind of shy. At the age he is, he could be still shy and socially awkward. You know, maybe
Dante.
he. What's up?
Dante, I don't get that. You're trying to sell that. Tell me I heard the man talk.
Not my
I
picture.
don't get I don't get that he's socially awkward at all.
Okay, so he can carry a conversation, but I don't, like you say, it could be something deeper than that. It could be something deeper
Look,
where he
look,
needs to.
look, 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 look. At the end of the day, I don't know if he's doing something with his friend. They just joking, but this guy checks all of the gay boxes, all of them.
It's
I
by
And he
mean,
just he just does. I mean, he does. He's tall. This woman up here, Miss Bell, said he's attractive. He's got money, and he's a virgin. Come on, that in America?
if he was gay, he would have. I'm sure he would have told the woman if he
Well,
was gay.
he could. Dante, he
What's up?
could have, or he could be playing some joke with his friend.
He could be playing the joke with his
Yeah,
friend. Yeah, he could be on Kendra just to get some attention. Maybe he attention seeking.
maybe
well,
he
You know what
want
I'm saying?
Kendra. Maybe he want Kendra.
nah, he doesn't want. She's too old for him. He said 24 to 20 to like 34. He's 29. Kendra's 40 something.
Well, would you guys agree that maybe he was raised by his grandmother? Brought up in the church
No,
and no.
no, I don't. Not at 29. If he was say 21, 22, I could agree with you. The mama church. He's waiting for to get married, but almost 30. And wait a minute, we're not talking. He's waiting to get married. Wait a minute, you 30, you waiting to get married to have sex? Who most men can't. They can't do that.
And
That's
Yeah, I think
impossible.
and he
I think
stated
he's
that he doesn't
playing
master. I'm
around.
sorry, Mello. I'm sorry. And he stated that he doesn't masturbate either.
Well, she didn't ask him that.
I don't think he's being truthful. I
Yeah.
think he's on there trying to
He's
get
playing
attention.
around.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that because me personally, I'm an older woman and I date. Well, I don't know. Younger men are attracted to me. I would have been all over him. I'm sorry.
Well,
So
I'll
so so
say this.
you would have seduced him, right?
I would
Of
have
cour-
clapped.
Well,
Okay.
I
I'm
wouldn't have
just
failed.
joking. I'm just being
I
funny.
wouldn't have failed for the bait because what is happening when I overlook it, the scenario that is, you got that friend, that jackass friend in the background, right? Laughing and giggling.
Yeah, they just decided to go on Kendra and have a little fun. I think. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah,
I think he doing a lot of slowing
And yeah,
past.
no, yeah, and if he is a gay man, if he is technically he's not attracted to women, so therefore he would be by standards he would be a what you call he would be a virgin.
yeah, but I think he would have let Kendra know straight up that he was looking for a damn man. So obviously he's
I'm gonna
looking
say
for a
this
woman.
again, Dante.
What's up? What's up?
If he's playing, he's not going to say that. All right. If he's joking, he's not going to tell her that. And he's not. That could be his lover could be the guy in the goddamn room with him. They just fucking around. They're doing that on purpose just to do something. Because other than that, it doesn't make sense.
Or he can use that reverse psychology and say he a virgin so he can get all these females in the DM.
But he doesn't want those. He doesn't want those women. There's plenty of gay men. Man, you crazy? They learn how to beat women. They're not interested in women though. They don't. Well, I know. I know we do have guys who do that and women who do it, but there are plenty of gay people. It's not because of lack of heterosexual attention. It's because that's just their preference. They prefer to be with the same sex. It's
Or
not
he could
because
be, yeah. He could be like I say. He could be trying to play games so he get get some female attention. So he can get him some females like to hear a guy a virgin, so they want to be the first one to pop his cherry and shit.
at
So
29
yeah, a virgin is a virgin.
they
Females
want
ain't
to
no different.
Dante.
Females ain't. What's up?
He's too old.
That's why I
According,
say he could be playing games.
Ain't nobody Dante. Ain't nobody looking for bye Dante. Look, I
He could be
appreciate you,
playing
brother.
games.
Brother. All right, well, do me a favor. Just hold up for a minute, all right? Because you killing me, Dante.
Platt,
Go ahead.
Platt, that's according to you.
No, it's not.
Hey, Platt, hold on. You're making assumptions, and I'm going to say this. I have a neighbor, and he's about, I don't know, 45. He has never had a man or a woman over to his home. Some people are asexual. They have a very low sex drive. You could assume that this guy also could have been raised by a grandmother because he's very mannerable. And there are some men who do want to wait until they're married to have sex. So, I
Why?
mean, well, come on, Platt, don't be that way.
No, I'm asking a question. Why do you have to wait to be married to have sex? I'm asking why.
But just like there are women who have 3, 5 kids. Now they want to wait until they're married to have sex. Why?
But they
Everything doesn't make sense. And everything doesn't make sense.
who got the vibrator up here?
It ain't me. Sure the fuck ain't me.
I hope not.
You need to stop it because he has a list. You can tell he is socially uncomfortable. I don't want to say awkward. He's a little uncomfortable, and it may have to do with his list. And so he may, and that may be the reason he really has dated Caucasian women more so than sisters, because a sister would eat his tail up. She would slaw him raw from his pockets, from his head to his toe. So white women would be more generous, and he needs an older woman for the
Oh,
first.
okay. Well, he's
Yeah,
gonna give out his information, personal shopper. You're certainly welcome to hit him up.
no, 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 don't do that. I told you I have a man. I'm happy. I've got a good man. I'm not looking for one. I'm just saying because he is a virgin, it would be best if an older woman massages him, takes care of him, nurtures him, loves him gently, and let out all of his built-in juices.
What the?
Huh?
No, go ahead. No, I don't
No,
mean to interrupt. I'm just listening.
no, I'm just saying seriously, because a younger woman, she just ride him and wouldn't, but he needs some gentle care. He needs somebody to kiss him
A
from him.
personal shopper, that man would be the worst. If a woman took that man to bed, she would be 1000% disappointed. He's never had sex.
That's the thing, Platt. An older woman who is more sensitive
Who's
understands.
who? Somebody needs to mute up. We can hear your dildo, whoever it is.
Somebody,
You
Yeah.
somebody.
well, I'm through. I'm just saying I couldn't keep that. The man is not. He, I look at Kendra G all the time, so this is what I know. Guys who come on there that are gay, and they don't even look like it, but they'll say, "Hey, I'm looking for a guy." So it would be no shame to his game to say if he was gay, and he is not faking or pretending. I saw a show of this. The guy was awkward. I felt bad for him, but at the same time, you men like women who are virgins.
No, we
You
don't.
oh okay.
You speaking for yourself, man.
Right. Thank you. That's what Platt does.
Dante, watch it now, bro, because we don't. We don't want no
I
damn
totally
29
agree.
year old, 29
Personal
year old
shopper.
virgin.
Personal
I do.
shopper. I totally agree with you, sweetie. I'm
Thank
with you on
Where?
everything
Where you
you
go? Wait,
said,
hold
baby.
up. Where you gonna find that at?
Find what, Platt?
The dark side of the fucking moon? A 29-year-old virgin.
Platt, there are Christians. I'm not one, and I'm not a virgin. I couldn't wait that long, but there are people who are virgins today. They're
Not at 29.
okay, Platt. See, you want to have your world and think it's all the way you think, but that's not real.
Personal shopper, you're not being fair. Women, nobody, look, men or women, nobody who is
Can I ask you this?
normal is
Do you
is a virgin at 29.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Why is it so many men prefer a younger woman? Because he feels like he can teach her, because he feels like no one has really touched her enough, so he can put his experience in her. So even if she isn't a virgin because she's young, maybe she's only had one man before. So it's close to being like a virgin. So don't say that all men are not out here looking for, high body counts on women.
No, I didn't say that at all. You said virgin.
But that, okay, all right, don't, okay, let's stick with the narrative, don't twist it. What I'm saying is, just like men enjoy women who have little to no partners. Say if they find a woman and she says, "Hey, I've only been with my boyfriend when I got out of college." They be like, "Yippee yay yay." Okay? Because now he feels like it's still new and fresh. So what makes you think that a woman couldn't appreciate a man who's never been with another woman, that she becomes his first?
Okay, let me ask you this. So personal shopper, this guy right here, a virgin at 29, I know you're in a relationship. That's attractive to you?
No,
Oh,
first of
come
all,
on, what are you?
stop it. Don't do that. You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish because of who I am. No, I wouldn't be the right person for him because I could tell he's not strong enough. No, his personality is too docile for me. It would be easy for me to take advantage. I need a strong man. I mean, a man who says, hey, and that's it. But somebody like him, I could just walk over him with high heels. So no,
Mm.
I doubt if he let you do that. I disagree with that. He don't.
he would let
He is 6'5". He's pretty late. He works out.
his personality. He's the kind of guy because he doesn't have
Well, I don't know. He's probably pretty resistant to women. He
He's a
doesn't fuck
gentle
them.
giant. He's a big baby.
He doesn't fuck them. So I mean, like, I don't know where's your advantage going to come from. He probably doesn't have a lot of sex. I
right,
mean,
and that,
hold up. Right now, he has none. Why? When did he become weak?
that's what I'm saying, Platt. Seriously and respectfully, because of his lack of experience, he needs a woman somewhat as docile as he is. He doesn't
No,
need. Okay, all right.
no. First shop. He doesn't need a docile woman.
Well,
He needs to go out with someone, and he needs to get beyond this virginity thing, get that past him,
and that's why
and
I'm saying he needs an older woman or a woman with a sense of maturity who can understand, hey, this man has never had sex. Let me light some candles. Let me get some hot oils. Let me play some music. Let me rub him down. Let me show him how to, excuse me, chat, but jack him off. Let me give
you
him
need to do that. That virgin, get that thing, get that
what I'm
whatever
saying.
that thing, whatever slime pops out of there. You need to get that out of him.
That's what I'm saying. But a woman who is just after his money or would not care, especially the first time around, she wouldn't know how to deal with him. He wouldn't even know how to deal with himself. But somebody who is experienced enough to say, hey, relax. It's just you and I. You can't be awkward. I want you to relax and breathe. You know what I'm saying? Touch yourself, touch me. That's what he needs his first time around. Then he can go and get him a 29-year-old woman who is respectful, who the type of woman who he can communicate with on his intellectual level, on his preference of being respectful, to carry herself like a lady, because that's what he wants. He wants a lady. He doesn't want a ratchet tramp.
How does he know the difference?
Because he said when he was telling her about the Monique situation, in other words, he was saying, I don't want a woman that comes out the house with these bonnets on their head. I don't want a woman who comes out the house in pajamas. He was saying in his way, I want a lady. I want somebody who carries themselves with respect, dignity, and pride. Everybody doesn't communicate the same way, Platt. So he didn't know how to articulate that. So he said, I don't want what Monique said. I don't want a bonnet wearing woman. I don't want a woman who uses foul language. He, that's probably why, like I said, he dates the white girls.
But even dating white girls, you ain't gonna be no virgin to 29. If he's dating in America, sex will be ultimately he's gonna get some sex, especially hold up. Why is he not getting sex? He's thin, he's tall, and he has money, and he's dating. Where is he not? And he doesn't care about kids, and he doesn't care if the woman has money or not. What point in any interaction with women is it not resulting in him getting sex?
Because I said it from the beginning, Platt, everybody's level of the intensity of having sex is not the same. So some people are asexual, meaning they have a very low sex drive. So therefore, they can date and not like your show, which I love your show, because it's all about slawing and man, it's the way you should get the girl, you get ahead, no money and all this stuff. But in the real world, there are some men out there who are still shy, who are awkward, even older men. I'm not 29, I'm not 39. I'm not going any further. But I've dated older men who are still sort of not very comfortable with their own sexuality, who I can still see the little boy in these old. So I'm just saying, you need to be a bit more lenient and not judging this guy, thinking he's gay or something's wrong with him.
Why would I think he's gay?
He's gay because he's not
The lisp, hold up, the lisp in his tone, his Tony lisp. He's hold up, no, the lack of sex at 29.
right, because you think because he's 6'5" and he's an attractive young man
Well,
and he makes money that he should be slaw should just be at his doorstep. That he should
normally that comes with it. Yeah, that normally comes with it.
have a low sex drive, or if that's
You
not
can
what
women. You can go to that guy can go out to eat and he's got slaw. He's got a receipt and the waitress just left her number right there.
Platt, you're intelligent, and now here you going off. You acting as though you're trying to make it as though
Somebody's asleep.
Somebody.
every man wants to have sex with every woman who wants to have sex with them.
I didn't say that. But here, wait a minute. If he's a virgin, things do sort of change though. Now that does sort of change things. Wait a minute. You're a virgin. That changes things.
I just think, like I said, I'm always respectful. That's who I am. I just think you think that way because of your journey. Because I think you. Go ahead.
No, somebody said something. I heard somebody in the background.
No, I was just saying. Go ahead. Let somebody else speak.
No, go on.
No, listen. I'm a man. You forgot that part. I was once 28. I was once 29.
Right.
And I'm telling you, if I'm 29 and I'm a virgin, I'm going to slaw. There's no way I'm gonna wait to get married. And even if I was a Christian dude and I was 18 and I was like, yo, man, I was raised by my people in the church. I'm not having sex outside of marriage. I'm probably gonna get married before I'm 25 because that's what I'm raised to do. But if that doesn't happen, I'm not gonna go no goddamn 30 years old a virgin.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: do you know Angela Bassett's husband? I don't.
Yeah.
I can't.
I don't know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about. They waited until they were married to have sex.
Was he a virgin?
I don't know.
See, you keep leaving that part out. Now it does matter. If they're a virgin, and he keeps saying these women, men don't want women that's virgins. Men want women that have a certain level of experience.
Okay.
They need to know how. How do you think a woman knows how to give a good head job? They learn.
See, Platt, what you're missing is when you get a virgin, you can mold her. You can teach her the ropes. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, you have to know. Okay? You talking from a
Duh,
guy who
that's a no-brainer, man.
Okay, who the fuck is he gonna mold at 29 and he's a virgin?
I'm talking about from the man point of view. When the man get a virgin, he can mold her.
First of all, okay, hold up. Look, you guys don't know, but don't say that over here. We don't even talk about stuff. We don't need no, and we don't need virgins over here. We're perfectly fine with women who maybe had an experience when they were in college, or even they were 15 or 16 or 17, and they're in their boyfriend, and she lost her virginity, and she's not. Don't have to be a goddamn. You don't. I totally disagree. So don't come up here with that. Don't come up here with that African or that island overseas complete nonsense.
It'll be nice as a man do get one. It'll be nice as I get one.
It wouldn't be nice for me. I don't want a virgin.
Getting somebody that's untouched.
You the first one. I'm gonna say this again. You hear me? I don't want a virgin. I don't. I prefer not. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. Now, if I was 20 or 18, you might be able to sway me to lean toward that way, but I'm not 20 or 19. And I don't, nah, that's not necessary. That's an extremely young person too, bro. A virgin. Well, we're not getting,
So,
listen,
flat,
I'm not, I'm not
flat.
gonna get, brother, you tripping. These are not
I'm
the
gonna
spaces to even talk like that. Don't say stuff like that.
I totally agree with you, Platt. You know what? The topic went off. It went left
flat.
because
Flat want to
it,
get somebody with 100 bodies on them.
no, that's not true. I just think that once again we were talking about this particular time in general, and the only thing I say is that everybody is different, and somebody isn't doing what seems to be normal, that's when they really stand out. And then people say, well, if it's not normal, it's strange. Something's wrong. And that's all that I was trying to come up to say is that it doesn't necessarily have to be because it's different and it's not normal that it's strange. He's just different.
Okay. In my opinion, this man, at saying he's a virgin, it would drive a lot of women away from him because they would fear something's going on, something's not right.
Yeah, like I said, when I saw him, when I saw the show, I wasn't when he first came on before he started speaking, before he got situated. Like, oh man, he looks nice. Once again, like I said, just looking at him. But then when he began to talk and the list me off, it threw me
Mm-hmm.
off because I'm thinking, hey, I'm like you gotta have that tongue to be able to mac with. So a man with a lisp, he'd be like. He's like, I could just, because I don't want to make fun of anybody, but that would turn me off because I like to dirty talk. I like to talk dirty. And he can't, and if you
Mm-hmm.
listen talking dirty, it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
funny. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
going to off. So then when he said that he was a virgin, that was like another, oh, not, you know,
Mm-hmm.
but I still accepted the fact that he's just different. That maybe he is, because you know what, Platt? Let me say this. Just like the guy that you have on there, swipe right, he's like, I don't know.
What? What about him?
No, I'm just saying he's a person who,
You think
and
he's a virgin?
no, 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 no. What I say is
Swipe.
he's socially awkward. And he's well,
Is
but
he?
I don't know. I'm just saying he's not 21. And he way Swipe talks, it doesn't seem like he's had a lot of experience. So I'm saying, well, you're laughing, but right?
I saw him in the chat earlier. He might be a virgin though. I don't know.
Well, but the thing about it is what I'm saying, and that has nothing to
He trying to take women on horseback dates and salsa dancing. He probably gonna be a virgin before he get either one of those things.
but the thing about it is that's, that's what I'm saying. You're not right. See, you're not right, Pat, because you got to look at people like that guy, people like Swipe Right, who is just different, and they're socially awkward. So it
Mhm.
makes them look strange because they're not on there talking like some of the guys who are generally on the platform, like whatever that guy is, the playing's avatar,
Mhm.
Mac whoever. Okay, he talk a whole lot of
Oh,
trash.
Mac Bones. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So Macbone comes off you
Go ahead.
Macbone and
Is he a virgin too?
no, 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 not Macbone. No, Mac talk about at his and the general once again. You
Is
guys
the
are
general the general virgin?
oh no, not at all. You,
No, go ahead. I'm just listening.
I like the general because he's a man's man. You know what I'm saying? You a man.
Mhm.
Like men
Mhm.
men. And
Mhm.
guys, this guy that is on
Mhm.
I'm attracted to guys like that. I don't care how tall, how handsome, how much money, whatever. They are not attractive because they're too soft. They're too for me.
Mhm.
Per, for some other women, they may be perfectly fine. So I just came up to say, give the guy a break. He doesn't have to be.
I'm not. First of all, that guy doesn't know me, but I'm sorry. I'm telling guys, man, that you don't. I keep that to myself. You don't tell a woman
I
at
would
29 that you're a virgin. That's going to scare them off.
I agree with you. I would That would be something that if I was going to have a conversation or come on a dating show like that, that would be something that whoever goes in his DMs and he found her attractive and he said, "Hey, well, let's have a date." I would tell her then. I would not have broadcast
I wouldn't
that.
tell her then.
Huh?
I wouldn't. I would never tell her. No, why does she have to know if he's a virgin or not?
I don't know. Some people like to be, very honest, and I think maybe he did it. It was because he was trying to let women know maybe the fact that, hey, because he,
Flat, you'll be surprised how many females that like a man that ain't been around the corner so many times.
You would. You're right. I would be, because I don't think any of them do. I don't know any woman that wants inexperienced slaw, and she's 30 something. And the man. You talking about young women? That's different. But you talking about some dude that's 29? Who's he? Nah, I don't where. So a 24-year-old woman wants a 29-year-old inexperienced man. He's not a pipesman. He don't know how to lay his pipe. I don't see, show me. I don't see that. And they certainly, if that's true, they certainly don't respond like that because they're extremely abusive to men who can't fuck. They talk about men like dogs.
No, I know that.
well, that's true. I mean, that's true. A woman, whew, that is that's an important. That's a very important aspect in a
I've
relationship.
seen women break up with dudes. I've seen women,
Yeah,
I've seen dudes do everything financially for the woman.
right.
He's attentive, supportive. He's patient.
Yeah, I know it.
No,
I've
no, no. And the woman gives him some sex and it's trash. And she waits, she tolerates, gives him another shot at the box, and he's trash. I've seen women go nuts and
yeah.
kick that man out of their life. And say up front without giving a fuck, he was great. He was a good guy, but the sex was trash.
And even Platt, honestly, if the package is too small,
There you go. He can't control that.
right? But I'm just saying, it's just like a man's,
But
height.
you just said they want a virgin. Why would they want a dude that has no sexual experience? I have not seen women saying, I want to deflower him. I love to take his. I haven't seen that. Where?
Platt, two things can be, at the same time. I'm just saying that I agree with you. Women will, that's important in a relationship. Good sex, a man who can really, know what he's doing can
Well,
act.
he doesn't necessarily have to be. Come on, I'm gonna be free. He doesn't have necessarily have to be some porn star or some go off. But he
That is
needs to be experienced enough to satisfy her at
as
some degree. Going in with no experience and you're this and there have I'm just saying I have not seen women be I haven't seen look in my life I have not seen women appreciate bad slaw from a guy who cannot slaw. I haven't seen that. You show me the woman who's willing to teach, who's patient, who's willing to sit back and say, "Hey, what I'm
no,
going to do is take my time with you and show you." Well, even women who do that,
right.
there has to be you have to learn. But a guy who can't even be taught, then nah, I haven't seen patient women.
Right.
Especially these fine ones, they're not patient at all. They don't. You're
No,
out the door. You're out the door. You got your shot. You blew it. Bye.
exactly.
They'll throw your shit on the sidewalk. You'll be out there picking your shit up, your shirts and shoes, putting them in your trunk, and she will go on social media and will publicly say, your sex is trash.
That's
Get
true.
the fuck away
Yeah,
from me."
That's true. And
yeah.
some
What type of woman is that though, Platt? What type of woman is that? This,
The
this
sisterhood.
Oh,
Yeah, this dude right here, even what even how personal shopper talk. This dude right here needs a certain type of woman.
right.
He's a different type of dude. He's successful. He's been focused on his career. He hasn't been focused on slawing his whole life, right? So he not even thinking about that. That's secondary. He wants to wait till he get married. There are people like that, but he needs to find him a woman that has done the similar same thing that he's done, and they can get together and learn each other and be virgins together. Because anything else, like Platt, you're right. Anything else, he going to try to mess with them. Some city girl, they gonna clown him, and he didn't
Right.
know what he was
I
doing,
wouldn't
and
even call her the
you
city
don't even
girl
want
though. But Corey, I
you
wouldn't
don't
even
want
go.
him with nobody like that.
Yeah, Corey,
I,
I wouldn't call it a city girl. If what he's about to do is venture into a very dangerous area with women, and
yeah, but
when a woman,
he don't need to do
no,
that.
no, well, first of all, he's 6'5". The women
Hmm.
up here, the women have come up here and say he's attractive. So I grant what the women say. That's two. And
Isn't he everything women want though?
I got you. I got you. And where he's going to mess himself up, if it's true, is he's
Mm-hmm.
going to get destroyed because those women, man, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, man, that's why you got to be careful who you sleep with. Because if you sleep with these women, they're very beautiful and all of that, and you don't satisfy them, they might give you another bite at the apple. But if you don't do it the same, they're going to go off on you. And I hope you can take it because it's humiliating, man.
But
They're gonna
see,
go off.
right, Platt, but he don't need to be dealing with nobody that's like that. That's got, triple digit body count. He don't need to be dealing with no woman that's got any more than maybe one or two, if any. He need to get him a virgin just like he is. How old is he? 28?
20.
29.
You say 28? 29? Yeah,
Mhm.
he can find him a bookworm woman that's been focused on school, that's been focused on her career. You know what I mean? And just get him a woman like that that's kind of like him, that has a similar, because he's awkward, like personal shopper said. He's awkward because of his lack of female interaction. And that's be a lot of dudes. There'd be a lot of dudes. You could tell when as soon as they start talking, you could tell that this is a man that has not had a lot of experience with women, just based on how they carry himself. Now he's very mannerable. He's very he was articulate, although he did have the little lisp and all of that. But he seemed like a good dude. He seemed like a good dude. I kind of got suspect vibes from him, but outside of that, outside of that, I think he don't need to be dealing with, because it's gonna be women that want to just get with him to use him. You know what I
Well,
mean? And he do seem naive too. He does seem naive too. But go ahead.
going back to what Personal said, like far as a black woman, we may be too strong for him, but how can I put that? Let me see. Well, he definitely doesn't need a white. I'm not prejudiced, but he definitely doesn't need a white woman to mold him. That's not. She gonna mold him in all the wrong ways. Um, he does need to start out with a black female, but we can be a little too strong for the brothers at times, especially when we're experienced and he's not. Um, but the brother definitely need that. I think his friend in the background, he may be not getting no slaw either. Both of them sitting around acting like high school boys, but he needs to get around a different type of male. Maybe he came up around women as a child or something. Maybe it wasn't enough males in the household or something, but he's a little suspect. Cause for one, as a male, I wouldn't be sitting around with my friend in the background discussing my sexuality, or two men sitting around. Oh, I've never had slaw. That's a little suspect.
Yeah, well, there you go. There you go.
Well, I just happened to Google this up, okay, because but it says that being a 30-year-old virgin is not. Oh, damn, I thought it was saying something else, but it said being a 30-year-old virgin is not normal. Okay, I read it wrong. It says having your healthy Having your health rapidly decline to the point that you think you're dying at the age of 30 is not normal. Being a 30-year-old virgin is not normal. So there you go, Platt. You're right.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I know I'm talking about America, our society. It's too many opportunities. You go to work. We're talking about a
And
man who you guys have said is an attractive man and he's tall.
they,
All of these. What did Kendra say? You feel all the criteria women want. Why are you not sexually active?
and,
That's
and we say it too is that the average age for men to lose their virginity is 16.9 years old,
oh,
and
is it okay?
women. But you know what? Yeah, okay, you got it.
Well, I
But
told you. I said they normally. That's why I'm saying these guys talking about virgin. Normally, that in America, that normally goes away in junior high, high school. I'm not saying no relate. Just
right,
one time, but they're not. That's what I mean. Then in the college, and what's the
right.
big deal? So what? They're not. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, like I said, I googled it up. You was right. It's not normal. So okay. So good luck to him anyway, though. You know.
Let's just say he not playing and he for real. There, like I say, it's weird. Like Pat said, it's kind of weird, and I think the dude may need some like professional help or something. You know, because he may be a virgin to women, but I don't think he a virgin to his hand. Because I think boy been popping them off.
All right, that's his business. But let me say, can I say something about the 40-plus-year-old men that want virgins? Can I say something about that real quick? My
Dante, yeah,
my
go ahead.
question to y'all, my
Dante's
question,
40.
huh? Yeah, yeah.
Dante's 40.
My question is,
I
if you couldn't get one in your youth and keep her, what makes you think you can get one now as an old ass man?
I said, now don't misconstrue what I said. I said it wouldn't be bad if I would have had one.
But you want one right now, right?
It would be nice if one come my way, but hey, like I say, you can't get what you always
What's
want.
the probability of that, Dante? What's
Shit,
the
right?
likelihood that a virgin young woman would deal with you at 40, however old you is? Why would she do that?
I say
You,
that's man. You talking? That's oh man. Right now, you talking hypothetically because
am I
that's a
talking?
me
I'm
of the
talking
one. That's a
sideways.
me of the one to anybody.
She looking
The
for
average
So
young
somebody
so
dude
that's
don't
okay,
get
old like
exactly. That's
Tay.
that's the
that.
point. So why would
The average youngest dude don't even get a virgin, bro.
But this is
so,
what I
so,
want to know, Dante. Why would you want a virgin now?
Like that would be my personal. That would be my personal
Why?
preference.
Why?
That would
Why?
be why because she's untouched. She
Why?
to me she's
but
untouched.
Dante, why
She's
you didn't
pure.
get
She's
Hold
one
on.
still
20
pure.
years ago?
She's still
But
pure.
20,
She's untouched. She's
but
untouched.
Dante,
She's still pure. She's still clean to me. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? She ain't being slaughtered by no dude. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about going behind no man.
so
Man, that's what.
is it an insecurity? It's an insecurity type of thing with you?
No, it ain't no motherfucking insecurity type of thing, man.
It sound. I mean, you talking about slowing behind another man? What's wrong? What you mean?
Now, what I mean, damn. Wouldn't you like to wouldn't you like to have right? Wouldn't you like to have a brand new car that ain't nobody drove before?
I mean, I've had two. I've had two brand new cars and never ever drove.
Okay,
But they still
okay.
women though. They still women. They still can give you problems. Like y'all act like this mythical virgin is just gonna come in your life and everything's gonna be perfect. You're just gonna mold her to what you like. That's not y'all are living in a fantasy. You don't have it. You at 40 plus years old. I know y'all think because you get some money, you can have things. You cannot have everything just because you got money. That woman has to be attracted to you. What makes us think 20-year-olds? Every man, 20-year-olds are attracted to men their age, unless they on some money time and you be and we a trick or something. Young women do not want no 40-plus-year-old man. That's their daddy age. Come on, man. it's not realistic. So
And
it
right now,
seems
like I said, it is still $1,000,000 for the average dude to get a virgin nowadays.
okay. So why is that even an option? Why is that even
I'm
a
not stressed.
desire?
For one, I'm not even stressing the issue. I said it would be nice. It would be nice to have an experience a virgin. Now, I ain't saying that
Okay,
I deserve one,
Dante.
that I need to get one.
Let me ask you. Let
What?
me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What was you doing 20 years ago, 25 years ago? Why you didn't accomplish that back then? Why you didn't accomplish that at
What do
16,
you mean? What?
17,
Say what?
18? Why you didn't accomplish that at 18?
I mean, who have? Have you?
You had a better chance, your odds were better in your early 20s, right? Especially the time that you grew up. It wasn't as much thoughts and thought culture wasn't around. It was actually a